Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get them high. Sweat, hit them blood, you can see it in my
was trying to get that to stop. Hold on, my settings been fucked all the way up. Y'all give me a second. I'm like, what in the world? Clearly, I hit the wrong thing. Family, good to see all of y'all. Give me just a second. If you guys can hear the background music, please put a Y in the chat. And if the volume is okay, please let me know if it's okay or if it is too loud. We got King Chief Cody Longwolf in the building. My good brother, good to see you. Patty Munn, good to see you. Cece, good to see you. Chelsea, Grand Rising, my love. Lisa Adams in the building, good to see you, sis. Love your bike. Thank you. Money Models in the building. We got Andrew, our other good brother, in the building. Thank you so much, Andrew, for showing up. I'm so glad to see you, Cody. Devin been praying for you today. Lisa, you too. Didi, all right, in the bushes at the work. I get it. If you're working, go on and get that bread, my love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Peace, love, and happiness. Good to see you. I had to keep pushing it back because I was doing a little bit more investigative research, y'all. You know, folks just, you know what? I think this Thursday, we're going to do us a good throwback Thursday and a good old roast. Now, StreamYard, as hard as I work to pick out my afro, I'm about tired of y'all cutting my afro off, okay? I know the green screen of it all. But let's go on and get let my soul glow, okay? Let my soul glow. See, why when I lean my head back, they cut it off? It look like Cookie Monster's taking a bite. I'm not finna lean down like this the whole live. I don't appreciate it. So glad to see all of you. Thank you so much. Grand Rising, my love. I am blessed and highly favored. Now, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm tired. So, you know, if you experience me doing some brain farts and getting the words mixed up, I'm tired, but I'm grateful to be here. Grateful that all of you have returned. I just want to say shout out to the family. Yvonne, Grand Rising, my love. Serene, good to see you. Look at the family. Just thank you, my love. Family coming in the building. Y'all don't understand how much I love to see y'all show up in return to the lives. Thank you so much. Love y'all kindly. And thank you, Cody. Appreciate you. Okay, the volume's okay. You guys can hear it. All right. Because, yeah, we definitely need the 963 tonight. So, well, because I take care of my hair. That's why I don't put any chemicals on my hair. And I keep it cornrowed with shea butter, actual raw shea butter, because I need to make some more of my own hair growth serum. So it's just shea butter. Literally, that's it. That's all it is. It's just raw shea butter. There's nothing else. And I just leave it cornrowed. So thank you, Chelsea, my love. Thank you so much. All right. So family, good to see all of you. Let's get right into it. Because I am sleepy. I am not going to hold y'all. But when I tell y'all, we got some tea tonight. Now, y'all make sure on Thursday, for the Throwback Thursday of it all, and for the roasting up, because we got a lot to roast this week, but I got shit to do tomorrow. And tonight's subject, we are going over the Angie Stone autopsy report. I did reach out to, let me go get those receipts. Hold on. I did reach out to the Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences, and I put in a request for her autopsy report as well as her death certificate. And I will share those details with you all here in just a second, what their response was. And of course, I'm going to shout out to Stone Paxton, which, by the way, let me drop down in the chat because he did ask me to let him know once I was live. Y'all give me just save this channel. Okay, hold on. I had it saved. Y'all bear with me just a moment here. Now, why I am getting his channel information to tag him in the chat, One, y'all make sure y'all like the video. Make sure you like the video coming in. And hold up. And two, make sure, y'all, that you are setting up prayers. So that's his channel link. Give me 1 second. And y'all make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe to Stone Paxton's channel. Oh, not the power trying to go. Is it raining? Hold up, let me pause the music right quick. Cause you know in Houston when it rains, I don't know what it is about Texas where they can't handle rain, but the power tends to go out. Okay, it might just be the power. It randomly does that here. Hopefully tonight it does not. Give me 1 second. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to his channel because Stone, he been on point. He has been on point, and we are going to be reviewing some of his videos tonight. Stone got the tea. And not only do Stone got the tea, Stone is the only one that actually acts like he gives a shit about what happened to Angie. And that's why I do have the respect for him that I have. Because unlike these other people who are just clout chasing off of Angie, you know, passing her sacrifice, he actually gives a shit and he cares. So Stone, I'm sending you prayers. We support you here on my channel on DzPeepz Show. And make sure that you guys do go like, share, and subscribe. I will be sharing screen. I will be sharing his channel. Make sure that you support him because he really does care about what happened to her. And I thank God that he was also, he does not have any fear to speak out and speak about what happened. And like he said, a lot of people are being silent. Isn't that interesting how the same way people who were around the dilemma are being silent, they're doing the same thing with Angie Stone. Now, I just don't think that's a coincidence. I do believe, and again, all commentary on my channel is alleged outside of my own real life experience, and it is my opinion. Any video content that we review tonight is for fair use, and I will pull up the copyright disclaimer prior to playing the videos that we're going to review. But he got some receipts. And I know that he doesn't like to use the word receipts. I do, because my thing is everybody is saying everything. Like I said, this whole situation is way too ambiguous. There's no concise, consistent story. There's not really even any evidence. So you can't really go by what he said, she said, you know, the Kendrick Lamar of it all. You know, they be hollering out whoop-de-woo, and he said, she said, no, I want to know the facts. What really went on? Who was around Angie? Who hired the driver for the Mercedes Sprinter van? And this man got a whole, they say allegedly he had a whole suspended license and a horrible rap sheet and a horrible, just his whole background. So it's just screaming setup, in my opinion. So let's get into it. Thank you so much, Chelsea. Appreciate you, my love. So glad to see everybody in the building. Thank you so much, my love. Appreciate it. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I love me some Funky Dineva. I was just watching, matter of fact, I was just watching his last 2 lives. When I tell y'all, I'm going to review those as well, because Funky cracks me the fuck up, bro. The way he be roasting people, he don't even call it roast, but I'm telling y'all, that's where I learned to roast, was by watching Miss Funky Dineva. Shout out to the godfather of YouTube. But when I tell you Funky cracks me up, the way he was going in about the sorors, you know, the AKAs of it all, I said, boy, when I tell you I damn near spit out my water laughing. I'm telling you, I love you so, Funky. Shout out to Funky. RG, thank you so much. I appreciate y'all because I'm tired of shit. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm so tired. So I appreciate y'all's compliments. Thank you so much. Neptune Pisces, thank you for tuning in. I'm still catching up on your live from last night, but I'm glad. Thank you, my love. Thank you. Definitely catch that replay. I know it went long, but y'all, didn't we cover a lot of ground? Didn't we deep dive into that hole last night? Yes, very great friend to Angie, and we have nothing but the utmost respect for Mr. Stone Paxton, who I did my research on Stone. I'm gonna share some information on him. Stone is quite a legend himself, believe it or not. And I didn't know that he worked with, sang alongside, and played instruments with Rick James. I was like, "Ooh, I'm Rick James. Enjoy yourself." Every time I think about Rick James, I think about Dave Chappelle saying that part. It cracks me up. But yeah, give me just 1 second. I want to pull up. There we go. Yeah, Stone, some of his history and background. And I just love to see our melanin people who have done great things, uplifting one another. That's what we're here for. That was a conversation I had earlier today. Just speaking with the next generation of melanin excellence and seeing just where they are, seeing how much they have not been taught. Do you know that this next generation, because I was having a conversation with Red, by the way, shout out to Red. They don't even teach these young kids about the actual national Black anthem, Lift Every Voice and Sing. They don't teach them about Strange Fruit. So I'm going to pay tribute not only to Angie Stone, but to all of our melanin ancestors who paved the way for us to be free today. And I will be singing those songs at some point this week, along with Jill Scott's tribute, her rendition of the national anthem, because it is the truth in terms of what our ancestors had to go through to pave the way for us, for me even, to sit here and be free. So I am appreciative, and shout out to all of my ancestors, not just the slaves. Shout out to the ones who are elite, meaning the ones who actually went before us, like Jackie Robinson, the first Black man to integrate baseball, who endured Jim Crow. Like my family being a direct connection to melanin history, my grandmother picking cotton for a living, my grandmother living directly across the way from Malcolm X family in the hood, in the projects off 22nd and Spencer, and my mother enduring the civil rights era, the whites only era. I just want to thank my direct ancestors for paving the way for me to be able to sit here today and be a part of melanin excellence. So thank you. Shout out to every ancestor that paved the way for us. And we're just going to keep it going. We are going to keep it going. Okay, so I got the articles put up here. Y'all give me a second to share screen. And RG, thank you so much. Appreciate you. And yes, family, anybody that wants to donate to my channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It also is pinned in the chat, because once I start reviewing videos, I will switch my banner to the copyright disclaimer. Thank you, RG, for your intention of wanting to support the channel. Shout out to everyone, not just the ones who have sent donations. Shout out to y'all that keep showing up. Shout out to y'all that put positive comments, that I go to approve. Shout out to y'all that just show up and, continue to send positive energy. Shout out to everybody that sends love in the comments. No problem. Peace, love, and happiness. I'm so happy to see you guys showing support. Neptune Pisces, when I found out that you are as big a fan of Funky 91. Oh, yes, child, because look, I'm Funky Bunch all day, okay? Look, I was Funky Bunch before I ever had a YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And you know what, Neptune Pisces? This is how I know you're going to be a real Funky Dineva fan. What year did you see Funky Dineva on the Candy Coated Nights? Do you remember? Just put it Y or an N in the chat. Neptune Pisces, do you remember when Funky Dineva first appeared on Candy Coated Nights on her uncensored internet show that was on Ustream? And if so, what year was it? Because if you're a real Funky Bunch fan, not even fan, because I ain't nobody's fan, I'm a supporter. If you're a real Funky Bunch supporter, then you was watching the Miss Funky Dineva on the Candy Coated Nights on the Ustream when Candy had that church kitchen table and her laptop like I got right now and started her own entire internet show, okay? So, yes. All right, Archie. So yes, I am like, I love me some funky, boy. I'm telling you. Okay, I see RGS. What's up? Changing your picture there. Okay, okay. So yes, thank you, Lisa. Yes, positive vibrations all night. So appreciate you. Okay. See, okay, now let me know you a lot younger than me, okay? Because in 2009, child, I was watching the Funky Dineva on the Ustream of it all, on the Candy Coated Nights. Because, you know, Candy Coated Nights, really, Candy is the first one to really have like an after dark type show. Her Candy Coated Nights show is completely raw and uncensored. And she had all the, you know, all the love and hip hop of it all, and all the Real Housewives of Atlanta cast members come and really tell the real tea about what was really going on, you know what I'm saying, outside of the shows and the scripts. I remember when Bambi and Erica and Little Scrappy was on there going at it, and Miss Funky Diney was sitting there catching the tea, child. So we love Funky Dineva over here, for sure. Shout out to the Godfather of YouTube, who actually really did inspire me to start my YouTube channel. Okay, so let's get right into it. Give me 1 second to share screen. Right at the stage. All right, so shout out to the 730 signatures on my Stop YouTube Global Cyberbullying and Gang Stalking petition. Thank you to everybody who has been signing and sharing the petition. Again, all you have to do if you want to share the petition is scroll to the bottom. You can scan the QR code to share. You can share to Facebook, WhatsApp, the Twitter, well, formerly known as Twitter, now known as X. Copy the link and go on and send that email. So thank you for the support, because you know it's people on here that's still doing the fuckery. But you know the thing that I love about it, like I was discussing with Chief Longwood earlier this evening, the people that keep calling themselves talking shit and trying to cyberbully, I just want to give y'all a shout out to the trolls. Y'all are making this lawsuit so much easy for me. Thank you for every time you get on this app talking shit about me. Because every time you do it and I got them receipts, it is helping me further, you know, further along my litigation to sue the dog shit out of y'all. So thank you kindly. Thank you for supporting the Funky Bunch. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to tell y'all, Funky is funny as hell. Like, that's why I had to delay. I had to push Mike my live, because I had to finish watching his last 2 lives. When I tell you, he cracks me the fuck up. Oh my God, he cracks me up. I love Funky. And Funky inspires me because he don't even give trolls attention. He don't. And you know, your energy is currency. So you have control over where you choose to spend your energy currency. And I just choose not to spend it on a bunch of dumbasses. You know, for what? Fuck, I look like lowering my frequency to a bunch of idiots. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Now let me go and take a little bit. You know, I gotta do my little hit of honey, y'all. You know, my sinuses and whatnot, that's gonna clear them up. But shout out to Funky Dineva. Now, for the trolls, let me go on and let me get my advocacy going on before we get right into it. So many little ting tanks. You know, I just love, I'm going to just say this. I love how everybody and their mama is coming to my channel all of a sudden. You know, the whole magic of it all, and everybody going to her channel and everybody trying to get me to engage. And I've said it once, and I'm going to say it again. If I didn't fuck with you or your channel before Jaguar did the shit she did on February 9th, I don't know what makes y'all think I'm about to engage on your channels when you're all low vibrational. No, I've noticed that. None whatsoever. My channel is about high frequency, putting out the truths and bringing awareness, healing, and keeping the vibrations high. But I do want to say, I'm starting to see just how powerful my channel is. Because when you stop giving people, when you stop paying people the currency of your energy and your attention, They literally go to desperate measures to get it. And the way they do it is by being negative. Because they think if they become negative or speak negative of you, that will make you want to go and engage. I was told that Nick Mountain Goat Productions, went to Maggie's channel. And I said, well, to myself, of course, she has no way to contact me. And I know you watch still, Nick. You're probably watching right now. I put you, Merv, Potter, Steph, and RC117, and Jaguar, and Grace, and Maggie. I put all of y'all on blast because, it was RC. If you want to be mad at RC117 for selling all of y'all out. He's the one that gave me the receipts. I don't care. Fuck, I'm gonna hide shit for it. He's the one that sent me the receipts of all the conversations you guys had for this February 9th public cyberbullying and gang stalking event took place on YouTube that you guys all planned. And Nick, for you to continue to tell people that I'm a scammer, which that is defamation and slander, I think for someone that has nothing at all, because your platform definitely doesn't have any sort of movement, no one's fucking with you, Nick. And quiet as it's kept, I heard that Jaguar's not even fucking with you anymore. So the only platform you can have even an eighth of relevancy would be Maggie's platform. And again, no one knows who you are. All of you content creators are literally non-motherfucking factors. Matter of fact, let me take so y'all can see my face. Y'all that keep putting my name in your mouth, you're non-motherfucking factors. You know what that means? You don't exist. You have no relevancy. No one knows who you are. If Jaguar had never come into my chat in October and made herself known in my chat, and I got to know all of you through her, I wouldn't even know that you existed. You know what else is funny, Nick? You basically stole my vocals because, again, you never asked my permission to record me singing and make that video. I let you do it because it was cute. Everybody liked it. The reality is you've now become the very troll that you made the video about. They be hollering at whoopsie woo, blah, blah, blah. He said, she said, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Now you've become that. Isn't that ironic? Do you not understand how manic your behavior is? You kept messaging me on Instagram until I blocked you. Then you went and followed me on Facebook and I blocked you. Then you kept emailing me and I blocked you. And I blocked you on my channel. So now you're trying to get relevancy and no one gives a fuck about you. I'm just being honest. Nobody does. You're not a content creator. You use AI apps to create videos. You're not even an editor. I'm just being honest. You're not. And you did not get my permission to record my vocals and make that song. So if I were you, I think you should think twice about having that on your channel. And be lucky that I'm warning you. I think you think because you're in the UK that you can't be sued. You and Murph are absolutely getting sued. All of you that participated in defaming and slandering me, you're all getting sued. That does include you, Nick, Mountain Goat Productions. Okay? You tried to come for Cody, slandered him, you lied on him, you lied on me. You tried to send an email claiming that you requested a reading, which you didn't. And I publicly put you on blast and showed those receipts. Your only relevancy right now is talking about me because ain't nobody fucking with you no more. So I think you need to hit the like, no little tank, because your delusions of grandeur are very, very loud. And so is your insecurity. Insecurity is loud. Confidence is quiet. But there's definitely something wrong with you if you really believe that the shit coming out your mouth, you're calling me a scammer. This is what I'm being told because I didn't go watch Maggie's channel. I don't give a fuck about her channel. I was told that you were calling me a scammer on Maggie's channel, but yet I have receipts of you scamming me. I think you thought because we were cool at the time that when I did that public ancestral reading that you didn't even pay full price for, by the way. So before you call me a scammer, please don't make me put you on blast again, because I will. I already did it. You didn't even pay the full price for the live reading that I did. So it's the sheer audacity and the delusions of grandeur of you to actually still continue to defame and slander. Ma'am, when you get hit with that lawsuit, I'm publicly letting you know so you can't say you weren't aware. This is now the third time I've publicly told you to keep my name out your mouth. Because see, I have crooked teeth because of periodontitis from Graves' disease. You have fucked up teeth because you just don't take care of yourself. And probably because of all the goddamn lies you tell. But continuing to lie on me when you were a part of the public humiliation ritual and you were a part of the public slandering and defaming, and RC117, aka Ralph, sent me the receipts of all the conversations you had planning that event on February 9th. I hope y'all know that y'all are going to get hit. You're going to get hit with the lawsuit. So, baby, keeping my name in your mouth is only helping my lawsuit against you. Be glad that I even care halfway about you enough to warn you. After this, there will be no more warnings. Keep talking. You're going to talk yourself right to jail. Okay? And that's Ebonics. I know your UK ass probably don't know what the fuck that means. That means jail. Jail. Okay? You're irrelevant. You're a non-motherfucking factor, and you don't exist. Good day. Just wanted to address that. Look, the honey helps with the sinuses and my vocal cords. Love you back, Yvonne. I really appreciate you. I'm trying to tell you. I told y'all. And Nick was one of the main people. Y'all saw her. She would constantly be in my chat. Oh, D, I love you. I love you. D, can you show my channel? D, can you share my email? D, can you show my video? D, can you? Bitch, promote your own shit. You know why you can't? Because you don't even know how to market your shit. And ain't nobody following your channel. Because don't nobody fuck with you. See, Nick, I was real nice to your ass. Prayed with you, prayed for you. But y'all just think because D hasn't, rained down on my head yet because she's a high vibrational individual that she's not going to check me, baby. When I tell you don't exist, mark my words, you won't. Not in my word. And you're going to fuck around and find out the type of spiritual protection I have. I believe you already have based off of what I've seen with 5D. That's why you're so bothered. You notice I'm not bothered at all. Y'all don't have the power to bother me. You're annoying as shit, but you don't have the power to take my power. I think you know that. Because I heard that Jaguar's not even fucking with you no more. I was shocked that Maggie even let you on her platform because, I've been hearing a lot of things about you and Murph and how ain't nobody fucking with neither one of y'all. Funny, all of y'all that work together against me, all of y'all are being affected by my ancestors. Every last one of y'all. I try to tell y'all, any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed. Chaos and confusion will come about your lives. Death and hell will follow your evil intentions back to you. You, Joy, Merv, Grace, Steph, Maggie, Jaguar, Odell, all of you that participated in the fuckery from February 9th and on, look at where your life is at. None of you are at peace. That's why all of y'all keep desperately trying to get my attention. So all of y'all, hit the lane. Oh, little ting tang. I know that's right, Cody. Hit the lane. A hot mess. And now look at where the fuck their lives is at. I told y'all before, you're not prepared. You are not prepared to deal with the spiritual protection that I have. So you can keep talking. I ain't even going to tell you. Matter of fact, keep talking. And when my ancestors show up, and that does include the slaves, you can't say you weren't. Thank you, RG. I am too. I'm glad all of y'all stayed. I really, really am glad all of y'all stayed. And that's my thing. No matter what Jaguar has done, because again, I don't hate her. I really hope she gets help. But I have no desire to reconnect with any of them. So your guys' desperation tactics to keep trying to say things on multiple people's platforms to get me to come here, not. One, I have real life stuff going on, you know, like me needing my surgery, the amount of blood I keep losing, and you know what I got going on. That's my number one priority. I actually have real things going on outside of YouTube. Number two, I'm actually putting together more channels because I'm going to start offering different types of content. I am a trainer, so I'm going to be training people in the world of technology. I'm going to be training people in the world of culinary because I am a certified chef, a certified culinary trainer, and an executive chef and a pastry chef. I'm also going to be offering healing and spiritual consultations, as well as yoga classes. So again, y'all that sit up on this app and talk shit all day, you clearly ain't got shit going on. I actually do. That's why I have no time nor any desire to engage with all of you low vibrationals on your platforms. That does include Danny Robertson, Tiggo Bitties, A2 Titties, No Nuts, Fisher King Primate, and all the rest of you, you know, low vibrational content creators. I will not be ever coming to your channel and engaging with you. That does also include Magic. Again, I don't hate the former family. I don't. I have no grudge against y'all. I just am not going to lower my frequency to yours to engage with you on your platform. I have no desire to. There's no reason for it. So keep talking. When my answers show up and start whooping your ass in the spiritual realm, I don't feel sorry for you. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you. That's what I'm about. I'm about high frequency. I don't engage. I don't lower my frequency to that of those who are irrelevant. None at all. Thank you, Kim Trailhater. Appreciate you, my love. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I love that, Lisa. It's the pull divine energy of these people she pulled that Yeshua brought. Thank you. Brought to me. Thank you. Most High sure don't play. And look, the Most High God above does not play about me, and neither do my ancestors. When I tell you they can fuck you up worse than anything I can do, that's why I don't seek revenge. If my frequency was as low as y'all's, then I would. I'm a Scorpio. It's in my nature to seek revenge. But I'm a high vibrational. I have elevated to my fifth rising frequency. So why would I? And here's the other thing. Let me address Danny Robertson for a moment. Ma'am or sir, because I really don't know what your gender is. I really don't. My channel, matter of fact, let me stop sharing so you can see my face. Okay. My channel is not an opinion survey. You know those survey opinions, you know, where we're used to your opinion, yours don't. You know, I got your notification on YouTube about the post you made, about the email you sent. And again, people who are not in my contacts, I have filters set up on my email to just spam a lot of people's emails. Because I mean, the 5011 emails I was getting before, now if you're not in my contacts, it goes to spam. I saw your post. I responded with a few comments. I think you also have some strong delusions. When did you start to think that your opinion mattered in my world? You don't exist in my world. You've been trying to get me on your channel for quite some time. And I have roasted you when I was aligned with Jaguar, and I've roasted you since. Because there's something very maniacal about the way you communicate on YouTube. Before I ever had a wrench on Jaguar's channel, I watched how you maniacally commented in her lives. I watched how you threatened to hurt her. I watched how you threatened to kill her. That is why I will never engage with you. You are psychotic. You're beyond betterhelp.com. You need to be in a straitjacket some damn where. Like, I'm so serious. You are mentally ill. And unfortunately, it looks like you're following as well. Yeah, can't no energy vampire ever take my energy. Scorpio rising, good to see you. Right, and they don't even be asking how I'm doing. They just want to, siphon energy. So what I always do to protect my energy is I just ignore people. See, I'm a very like all or nothing Scorpio. Scorpios, we can be real loving or we can be really I don't give a fuck. And people hate our I don't give a fuck energy. Because like when we really don't give a fuck, like we don't. Like you don't exist. So, I think it's hilarious that you actually think that as much as you wanted my attention, that I need your validation. Bitch, I don't give no fucks what you think about my content. I don't give no fucks what you think about what I presented about Storm Monroe and the AI footage. All of y'all that want to believe that shit, please believe it. I'm so serious. Believe, dumbasses, believe the shit you want to believe. But thinking you're going to bait me into a back and forth? No. I think I responded to like, 2 or 3 of your followers just to, clear up the fuck shit they were saying. I don't need no money from you. I never asked for your opinion. I never asked for your validation. And who the fuck do you think you are? You're not even a known content creator. Again, I would have never known about you if Jaguar Wright would have never brought your name up. I saw you in her chat being real psychotic. That was way before I had a wrench. And I'm like, man, that lady is crazy as fuck. Who does that? Keep in mind, y'all are all strangers. What stranger gets on YouTube and cyber stalks a whole nother stranger and threatens them, and then thinks that other content creators are going to want to engage? The only ones engaging with you are the ones on your low frequency. My frequency is up here. Yours is way the fuck down there. We don't line up. So I know you thought I would probably come to your channel because I'm no longer aligned with Jaguar. I don't give a damn what has happened between me and Jaguar. I will never fuck with you. Ever. You ain't got to wonder. I'm telling you straight up, I will never fuck with you or your channel. You are crazy as shit. You are literally batshit crazy. And so are all of your goddamn followers. All of y'all are crazy as fuck. And if y'all notice on my channel, you've never seen any content of me engaging with other content creators outside of Jaguar and Odell, Joy when I was supporting her when she was on my channel, and Nick when I was supporting her. I've never engaged with anybody else on YouTube because y'all don't fucking matter. Let me be very clear. Let me get my Evelyn Lozada voice. You are a non-motherfucking factor. If you died today, I wouldn't care. My life would not be affected in any way, shape, or form. That might sound cold, but that's how I really am as a Scorpio. If I don't care about you, your life don't matter to me. It doesn't. If you drop dead tonight, I will not shed a tear. So I need you to really feel me. When you think you about to bait me into some shit. See, I share my truth with my platform. I do need GI surgery. I am going through a transition. Bitch, I don't need no money from you. You thinking you about to offer me some money to come on your platform? Bitch, keep all of that shit. I don't ever want to engage with you. Fuck you, fuck your platform, fuck your crazy ass followers. Now, hopefully that's clear enough for you to know I will never fuck with you. Now, let's move on. I just had to make sure I address that. This raggedy bitch, I'll offer you $1,000. Bitch, you can take that $1,000 and stick it up your motherfucking ass. That's what you can do. I don't need shit from you. The Most High God has been making a way for me, is going to continue to make a way for me. By the way, shout out to every one of my subscribers that have sent donations. I love and appreciate every last one of y'all. This raggedy bitch thinking I need anything from her. I don't need shit from you. Your platform ain't shit. You ain't shit. You are garbage. Your people are garbage. You don't even deserve the energy I'm giving you now. But I felt I would just publicly address your ass. I don't need shit from your raggedy, low vibrational motherfucking ass. You want attention, I'm not going to give you. I don't give a good goddamn what you and Jaguar got going on. I don't care if y'all doing this fake beef. I'm not going to be a part of it. My frequency is too high. My purpose on YouTube is not that. Just because I'm a high vibrational bitch, I'm still a Scorpio. I will light your ass up. And I mean verbally light your ass up. You will not ever get any more attention from me on my platform, and for damn sure not on yours. Fuck you, fuck your subscribers, fuck your platform. That's as much attention you're going to get. Moving on. Moving on. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Kim Trail. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to D's World. Straight up. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I mean nothing but facts. That's why it just kills me when people are still want to refute the footage and the vindication from the other chick. Let me get her name again, the one I was following. I know it starts with a K. Y'all bear with me. Let me look at my history here. Because the fact that, well, I'll pay you $1,000 to come and show me. Bitch, watch my video. Matter of fact, let me share screen of that. Y'all can go watch. Here we go. You can go right to my channel, click under live, which is exactly what I told them. Yeah, Charisma Speaks. You can go right to my live, scroll right on down. Come on, you prove, bitch. I'm not proving shit. Who the fuck do you think you are that I need to prove shit? You're literally a nobody. I don't have to prove shit to you. Like literally, your existence holds the same weight as the shit I be flushing down the goddamn toilet. I don't have to prove nothing to your motherfucking ass. You clearly want my energy. That's the most you're gonna get. There you go. Scroll right on down. Let's go to the Scroll right on down. Go to the title, says AI altered video by Stormisha Bussy Alize Jenkins clarified. Focus on healing. Now, this is the one where I covered what the fuck I covered, right? This was in February. Hurry the fuck up. Y'all be able to fuck up. Now I gotta scroll back down here. And then if you want to look at the original analysis, because like I said, this for me is not about supporting Jaguar at all. This is me actually doing what I've done for over 20 years, which is editing and analyzing footage. Because again, unlike you, as y'all can see, I clearly have skills. And I actually did not only help to found, but started a whole entire TV broadcast network in 2003. So yeah, I have been doing this over 20 years. Let me scroll back down. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Because I'm going to give y'all the link for everybody that wants to still question this shit. Okay. StreamYard is moving slow on the scrolling. Ugh, the slowness of it is annoying. This only happens on StreamYard. Here it is. Oh, there it is. Yep. Yep. Over 5 hours. Let me get the link. I'm going to post it right in the chat. For all of you that wanted to question, there you go. There's the link. Hit that link. No little think tank. Y'all a bunch of idiots. Like I said, if y'all want to believe a dustpan flapping in the wind like an eagle wing, please be a dumbass and believe that shit. But you can go right to this video and you can see the whole 5+ hour goddamn analysis of me. As a matter of fact, me breaking this shit down, me showing the whole entire content. There you go. Y'all can look at that shit. I am not finna come on your platform and prove shit to a whole entire nobody that, again, if you die today, I wouldn't give no fucks. Straight up. Straight up. Thank you so much, Kim Trail. I appreciate you. Thank you to the new subscribers. RG, you know me. You know I cuss a motherfucker out in a heartbeat. I don't give no fucks. At all. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, melanin excellence. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. What you drink don't make me. Thank you. It don't. What you eat don't make me shit. And what you think don't mean a goddamn thing. That's why I'm laughing at you, because you stupid as fuck. Y'all really thought, oh, she's not fucking with Jaguar. Let's get her over here so she can talk shit. I wasn't doing that shit before. Why would I do it now? What Jaguar did is clearly affecting her life. She getting her karma. And I'm still praying for her healing. That don't mean I want to fuck with her again. And it for damn sure don't mean I'm about to fuck with y'all. I don't do the low vibrational shit. Never have, never will. Thank you. Y'all know I don't. Danny Robertson with her stupid ass. Grand Rising Unapologetically Black. Chow, a bunch of bullshit. Gonna do a whole post and tag me and talking about I'll pay you $1,000 to come to my panel and show me exactly how Storm altered it. First of all, I wasn't there to tell you how Storm altered it. You need to talk to Storm about that. Storm in Star Report and Trash Decay. If you want to know how they altered the content, talk to the people that did it. I showed you the analysis. Anybody that sees a plastic dustpan flapping in the wind with wings and believing that shit ain't altered, there's something wrong with you. You stupid as fuck. Let me see. Till and Kale, good to see you. Thank you. Sad and happy to say I've been watching for a while. And on my well days, nah. All I see is positivity. I see you on the defense, never offense. Sad because the crazy people attack. Right, and you know what? When they attack, I just go ahead and tell them to hit that link. I tell them to go ahead and hit that betterhelp.com link and get the help they so desperately need. Y'all know you know it, Dee. Y'all know I'm gonna address the shit and then move the fuck on. Thank you, my love. No problem. Thank y'all for joining. For real. Thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Straight up. I mean, for real. Look, I'll pray for you, but you come for me, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. I'm still a goddamn Scorpio. Might as well go on and stop. And yeah, there's definitely something. Do we have something for let's see, what can we give? Here we go. Psychosis. Danny Robertson, this is dedicated to you. You and all your followers. Tickle bitty A2 titties. This is for your ass too. No nuts, you too, and yes, even Magic. All of y'all. Something wrong with y'all. I don't want y'all attention. I don't want your energy, but y'all clearly want mine. Nick, you too. And murder. Psychosis is a mental state in which a person has lost touch with reality. For any of y'all that think that I ever needed any of your validation, means you just lost touch with reality. When in a psychotic state, an individual may be unsure of what is and isn't real. You thinking that your opinion matters? I can't even say this shit without laughing. You thinking that your opinion matters is clearly psychotic as fuck. It is not considered a condition, but a collection of symptoms. When you experience psychosis, you may experience visual or auditory hallucinations, delusions. Let's pause right there. Delusions, false beliefs, thinking that I actually give a fuck what you think. Oh, I love how I just be roasting the dog shit out of me. Oh, she must be watching. Wait, I got a notification from YouTube. What did it say? Because yeah, she can't come on my channel and comment. Yeah. Oh, she loved my comment and pinned it. Yeah, Danny, I'm not gonna fuck with you. I know you thought I was, cause I ain't fucking with Jaguar no more. Baby, I'm not gonna fuck with you. You have serious psychosis. I recommend you get a therapist today. The false beliefs and delusions of thinking that I give a fuck about you. When I don't, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Go on and hit advice, hit therapy. Click on read more. How much does therapy cost? There you go. Did you know that you can get therapy for free? Look at this. Free therapy opportunities. Go on and hit the link. Hold it. Oh, hit the link. And I adore you too. Thank you, Didi. Boy, I'm telling you, that's okay. You know, it's okay. Look, here's the thing. I'm never going to tell y'all who to support. Support who you want. See, I'm not like them. I'm not going to be like, don't go support them. Support who you want. We all grown. I'm nobody's dictator. I ain't trying to be nobody's boss. The only person I manage is me. This is my channel and my channel. My only thing is if I'm told that people are in other people's chats engaging and talking shit, that's when I'm going to block you because I feel like you two-faced. But if you want to support other people, go on and do that. I'm not mad at that at all. Love you back, my love. Love you back. And yes, welcome to the family. Kim Trailhater, we appreciate you in the building. Danny Robertson, the psychopath that was always stalking Jaguar in her chat, like for real crazy. Yeah, we don't do that. We don't do that. Child, no. I don't need shit from that motherfucker. That's why I'm addressing it. I don't need anything from her. I want nothing to do with you. I hope that's abundantly clear to you now. I want nothing to do with you. It really is an art. You know what? Look, God ain't got to be done with you for you not to not give a fuck. That's one of the Scorpio's traits. When we don't give a fuck, we really don't. That's the reason why so many people got my name in their mouth right now. Especially the ones I did support. Because see, Scorpios, when we are the all or nothing, when they're on the other side of being nothing, it's a shock to their system because you loved them so much. You constantly gave them support. You constantly lifted them up. You constantly promoted them. And all of a sudden, you just stop. Dead ass, no more energy. Oh, it fucks with people. Our cutoff game fucks with people every time. But you only get cut off after you done fucked up too many times. Because Scorpios are very patient. Either you have to fuck up so many times or you have to really, really hurt and betray us for us to cut you all the way off. And see, those people who call themselves family weren't expecting me to cut my energy off. But once you're nothing, you're nothing. So move on with your life. Simple as that. Thank you. Let's check out the light. Where are we at? 27. Okay, so you know we got some growth. No big deal. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And it actually is growing. I do appreciate that so much. Yeah, don't nobody want to be around bad energy. The only people that like that shit are people who are low vibrational. And honestly, like I said, when it comes to Jaguar, because she does remind me of my sister, me going off on Jaguar for being mentally ill is just like if I were going off on my sister who's mentally ill. Why would I go off? Get help. Heal. Choose healing. That's my prayer for you. Outside of that, it's crickets. Literally. If I'm a high vibrational, I'm not supposed to wish hate on you. But what I will do when you attack me, oh, I will absolutely send my ancestors after your ass. And they will. I don't have to do anything. Family, y'all have seen, have I had to have a hand in any of the shit that happened between her and Maggie? Nope. I didn't even know this shit happened until y'all told me. Because I don't go on their platforms anymore. I had no idea that her and Maggie fell out until y'all told me a few days ago. Because again, when I cut you off, I'm serious. Like I'm dead ass. Everything is done. Plus, I've been getting random phone calls from California. I've been seeing them in my spam folder. I've been getting random phone calls from California, New York, Pennsylvania, places of people that I don't fuck with nobody in any of them states. It's just real weird, the California calls that keep, I thank God I keep missing them, but I'm seeing them in my spam folder. Who the fuck are all these people calling me from goddamn California? I don't talk to nobody out there. There was one person out there that I fuck with. That was Maurice. I don't fuck with him no more. And he doesn't even have that phone number. So, Jaguar, just move on, my love. It's either you or Odell. For real. Because before I gave y'all my phone number, I never got phone calls from California. It's real weird. So, Kim Trail, thank you so much, my love. Right. That's what I'm about. That's why you're hearing the 963 hertz frequency music in the background. We're about uplifting and positive energy. We're not about the bullshit. But if you come to me with it, I will address it and I'm going to move on. Thank you. And y'all, make sure y'all sending prayers up for our good brother. I thank God Cody's in the chat, but y'all know he's still grieving. He just lost his father. And he is now the new chief of his tribe. And he's going to do amazing things. Very amazing. I'm very proud of you, Cody. Very proud of you. And once you get your channel up, let me know. You know I'm going to promote it. You know we're going to get your subscriber count up. We're going to support the family. You have been one of my biggest supporters. I love you dearly and I appreciate you. And I'm praying for you every day. Exactly. Don't it all? I just had to address it. Right, Andrew. I had to address it because the fact this motherfucker had the audacity to tag me and then have all her low vibrational trolls comments, and all of y'all are stupid as hell. Thank you. Always been a real one. Can't be nothing but real. Straight up. Thank you. Exactly. Yes. Thank you. And not just me. So did RJ and so did Cody. Multiple people analyzed that footage, as well as the what's her name? Kim. I keep forgetting her name. Let me pull up her channel. Let me go to my history and pull up her channel. The girl that I showed y'all her video yesterday. In fact, Danny Robertson, if y'all really want to see how AI software can be used to manipulate a live, I'm going to send you to her channel. You get her own analysis using software, actually using the AI software. And let me pull hers up. And shout out to her. Because she, when I tell you this girl deep dives like I do, now, if Charisma Speaks, that's her name. If I was going to collaborate or go on anybody's panel, it would be hers. Because she's not like y'all where she's seeking validation. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to drop this link in the chat because I know you're watching. Let me drop this link in the chat. Shout out to her. Charisma Speaks. She did the same analyzing that I did. And hell, for all I know, no, this is actually Storms. For all I know, she could have took my content, but regardless, she used AI footage, or not AI footage. She used AI software to analyze the footage, and she showed exactly how it can be manipulated. There's several software out there that can be used. So this is not tonight's subject. I actually am going to come back to this on a different day because I want to kind of review some more of her videos that she has. But shout out to her because she's an unbiased person who I don't know, who I've never met, who did the same exact research that I did. And she found it to be altered as well. So thinking that I need your opinion, I don't. Thinking that I need your validation, I never did. You don't exist. You never existed in my world before Jaguar Wright brought you up. Those are just the facts. Now, moving right along into our subject for tonight, shout out to Stone Paxton, a real friend of Angie Stone who really does care about her. Yeah. So let's move on. Exactly. She's never cammed up and nobody knows if she's even a male or female. So we're going to move on. Yeah. I'm so serious. Y'all know I'll break out in song in a heartbeat. For real. You know, the whole troll shit. So yeah, it definitely was AI. Good evening, Conspiracy Tea. Good to see you, my love. Thank you. I'll have membership soon, but it won't be on YouTube. Wait a minute, what comment? Wait, did I miss a comment? Hold up, let me go back up. Oh wait, so I'm confusion now, Kim Trail Hater, because you said you subscribed, you said you supported, but now you're saying, unless this is a typo, you said I didn't come over here because y'all know, and that's supposed to be damn well. You got a lot of typos in your comment. I'm gonna, for the sake of giving you grace, I'm gonna let you clarify that before I go in on you. Because you're saying you're 100% here for me, but that comment looks real suspicious. Okay. Kelly, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. What truth be hurting? I'm gonna need you to clarify, because if I find out you're a troll, I will block you. So I'm gonna give you a chance to clarify your comment. Thank you. Yeah, Cancers are definitely like Scorpios. We're all water signs. When we're done, we are done for real. Yeah, for real. Thank you. Does everybody like the video coming in? Definitely do. I know. You know, low vibrationals always hate high vibrational energy. Yep. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I mean, and here's the thing. It doesn't dishearten me. It actually empowers me. It lets me know how powerful my platform is. That so many people want to come over and watch content and then go and say negative things. Again, that doesn't affect me. But here's something I want y'all to remember. A person hating on you, that's a them problem. Really think about it. They are the ones harboring negative energy because they're not healed. That has zero effect on my life. It doesn't affect how I feel about myself. It doesn't change me being a truth teller. It doesn't change me putting out my content. No one's going to stop me from speaking my truth. No one's going to do anything to make me stop exposing this entire industry and all the fuckery and bullshit. It is my opinion that Stormy Shabusi Alize Jenkins was paid to do that. And here's the thing that everybody keeps forgetting. If that content was not AI altered, why the fuck did he take it off his channel? Y'all want to refute me doing a whole entire 5+ hour analysis, but you don't stop to think that, he took the shit down himself and then ran his ass to Ghana. So if it was real, like y'all want to say it is, why the fuck he took it off his channel? Not only the one he posted recently, but the original one in May. I showed y'all that months ago. So if you want to know those details, Danny Robertson and your crew, just skim through all of my lives. Catch the replay. You'll see it. You'll see it. Yes. Yes, let me know. Let me know. You know we got you, Cody. This whole situation, what you're going through right now, I went through with my dad. It'll be 8 years on April 11th. The pain that you feel right now is empowering you to become the most powerful leader. You're literally the leader of the pack, because your great grandfather, Lone Wolf, Chief Lone Wolf, he handpicked you before you were born. He told me that. He knows, and I know, I see in the future who you're going to become. You're going to be a great shaman, tribal chief, and you're going to help heal so many people. So this pain transmuted into power. And I'm here for you every step of the way. Even with what I got going on, I'm here for you. We're all here for you. We're family. Fuck the trolls. We family, bro. You know that. We got you. And your ancestors and your dad is very proud of you, and so am I. Straight up. Thank you. People keep playing. Keep playing. Keep playing. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out in the spiritual world that I ain't the 2, 3, or the 4, and I damn sure ain't the one to fuck with. Give me 1 second to pull this up. But whoso shall offend one of these little ones which believe in me, it were better for him that a millstone were hanged around his neck and that he were drowned in the depths of the sea. That's in red, which means that Yeshua, the true Christ, said that shit. And y'all think that Yeshua wasn't a thug? You think the Most High, the sacrifice for us wasn't a whole entire gangster? This motherfucker said it would be better for your ass to be drowned in the depths of the sea than to fuck with one of mine. That's my interpretation of the scripture. Y'all know I'm just a realist. And for those who might be offended, my channel is raw and uncensored. I do not censor myself for no fucking body. I do that shit my whole goddamn life. Whosoever offend one of these little ones, which believe in me, it were better for him to have a millstone hanged around his neck and he were drowned in the depths of the sea. Y'all gonna fuck around and find out that Yeshua don't play about me, child. Neither do my ancestors. The link for what, my love? Clarify. Miss Williams, thank you for tuning in, my love. Appreciate you. Right, and that's the thing. Like, this chick, I got mad respect for her. Again, I've never seen her channel till the other night. I forgot to like this video. She does real investigative research. She's not biased. She's not like, oh, I like this one, I don't like that one. And again, I honestly, y'all on some real shit, when I did my own analysis of this footage, I didn't do it because of Jaguar. I did it because of me. I didn't want to believe that Storm would do this shit. I had to go see it. Then everybody was in the comments saying Jaguar lied, Jaguar lied. So I like I always do, I went and investigated. Is this true? And I'm looking, this shit's been altered horribly. And these dumbasses are believing it. The fuck I look like trying to get people to believe some shit. Motherfuckers believe what they want to believe. Let them. Hell, let them. That's what I say. Now, back to tonight's subject. Yeah, it was. So hit the link I dropped in my chat of my video, and you can watch it. I do a full in-depth analysis. You can check it. You know, I heard about that. I don't understand that. I've never heard Funky Don even say anything negative about Jaguar. The only thing I've ever seen him talk about, which was all of a year ago, he said, why did this lady keep telling everybody business? I have not seen Funky, and I watch Funky regularly. I have not seen him speak anything negative about her. So again, she needs to heal. She needs to heal. She got issues. She needs to heal. Thank you. Took his bitch ass all the way to Ghana. And guess where he went? The same city as Trasha K's son, who also is a pussy lover. Ain't nothing wrong with you liking pussy. I like pussy. Hell, I'm bisexual. You know, to each their own. Just living your truth. That's all I'm saying. Sure ain't. Yep. No. We're not headed that way. No, we're not. No, we're not. That I ain't gonna speak into existence at all. I'm addressing the bullshit they're trying to get me to engage in, and I'm not. My channel is not going to be about that. And I'm not going on their channels either to engage with them on that. Not at all. Wait a minute, let me go back. Who is this Unplugged Matrix? He took it down like most other large CCs because Jag lied and admitted to misleading CC. Show me receipts when she lied and admitted to it. Because again, y'all that want to believe, believe. If you want to believe a lie, I'm not going to stop you from believing a lie. I know exactly what I saw when I analyzed that footage. I've never heard her say that. In all the years I've been following her on Storm's channel. That's what makes it even more ironic. I was following her on Storm's channel before I ever had a YouTube channel. For the last damn near 7 years, I never heard her say, not even on the blue couch, that Jay-Z raped her. Never. So again, if y'all want to believe it, I am not going to stop you. You're the idiot, not me. Wow, okay, I'm praying for you. Yeah, Hashimoto's is no joke. Hashimoto's is just as bad as Graves' disease. But yeah, I'm praying for you too, my love. Yeah. Kim Trail Hater, before I started listening to you, I know you did a video proving that AI was using Kim's video. I didn't watch it because I felt like you were just out here mailing for Jag. No, not at all. Because honestly, and I know you're new to the chat, Jaguar had no idea I even was doing that. I didn't reach out to her and say, hey, I'm about to review this content on Storm's channel. I was in disbelief because, again, I followed Storm. So even though I was doing my own channel, I would get his notifications, and I got a notification that he did a video with Jag. And I was like, oh, let me go check it out. And I'm thinking it's a positive, you know, panel with him and Messy Berry. And then it's him basically, you know, trying to drag her and expose her. I'm like, bro, now they got to him too? Because again, catch the replay from last night's live. Storm kept bragging about how I could be in a room with Diddy right now. You know, they reached out to me. His people reached out to me and said they could have me in a room with him in 48 hours and I could be the next Jason Lee. He clearly wanted to be baby oiled the fuck up with the diddler. That was real weird. Honestly, that was when I kind of fell back from watching his content because I already knew who the fuck Diddy was. I had already been talking about it on my own channel. And I was like, why is he all of a sudden acting like that's a flex? Diddy has been accused of being a rapist and a pedophile. That's not something you want to brag about on YouTube. That makes you look suspect. Like, are you like him? Because birds of a feather do flock together. So when I seen the video and I looked at the comments, and everybody was saying that Jaguar was lying. I'm like, what are they talking about? Oh, she's lying. She said that shit. I was like, now in all the years I've been watching her on this man's very channel, I ain't never heard her say that shit on his channel or anybody else's. So I wasn't finna believe that shit. So I didn't reach out to her. I didn't reach out to Odell. I literally screen recorded because something told me he was going to take that shit down. I said, I'm about to screen record this so I can analyze this from an editor's perspective offline. Because I was watching it online and the fucking ads kept popping up and it was annoying the goddamn shit out of me. So I screen recorded it. And I analyzed it before I went live. That's why I went live. Because I was like, oh, this has been altered here, 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 and here. And I started to send her all the timestamps. I said, nah, just go live. That's too many goddamn timestamps. So again, y'all can believe what y'all want. For real, for real. Grand Rising, Jason. Thank you. Shit. Yeshua was a real thug. It's the thuggish, ruggish bone. Look, that's Jeshua right there. Shout out to Bone Thugs and Harmony. Shout out. Yeah. Charisma link. Oh, okay. Hold up. Let me pull that back up. Give me a second. Yeah, I think I'm gonna subscribe to her channel. Give me 1 second. She's the first yeah, I am gonna subscribe right now. She's the first content creator that I've seen that actually deep dives like I do. And she does it from an unbiased place. So yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, I just dropped it in the chat for you. Grand Rising, I love to see. Look, Jason back in the building. Good to see you. Right. Exactly. That's why thank you, Neptune Pisces. That's why it was hard for me to believe it. Because of how much they supported one another. And quite honestly, Jaguar does have her faults. But one thing I will say for her, I saw her do nothing but support Storm. Over and over and over. She was like trying to mentor him on like some big sis little bro shit. Matter of fact, she was promoting his channel more than even mine. And I didn't even mind that shit. I enjoy seeing her trying to, you know, prepare the next generation. So for him to do that was just, I don't care. No, like, that was fucked up. Now, did she do something to deserve it? Probably. After what she did to me, I consider that, of course. But it was still wrong for him to do that. Because here's the other thing. It's not just that it was AI altered. They cut out the whole speaking piece where she spoke about Cassie and Diddy. They edited all of that out. And then they inserted the shit for her to change. She had always been talking about Trevor Green being the man that put the gun to her head and raped her. That I have heard her say, especially on Storm's channel and on the Blue Couch. They took her saying Trevor Green and replaced it with Sean Carter. And we all know that she's told the story about her experience with Sean Carter allegedly coming at her with a box cutter. That's the most I've ever heard her mention about Jay-Z, and then also about them all being, you know, a part of this elite shit. So no, I'm not finna sit up there and you know, be like, oh, well, yeah, now that I don't fuck with Jaguar, I was lying. Man, fuck all of y'all for even saying that shit in my comments, bro. That's why I blocked all of y'all and deleted y'all's comments. You need to just admit that you were lying. No, because I wasn't. But if you want to be a dumbass and believe that shit, then please be a dumbass. Please be a dumbass. Straight up. Thank you. The one that was posted back in May is the video that was manipulated. All of y'all keep saying, no, D, I was there and she said that. Again, you're not an editor. Even the people who aren't editors saw the broom dustpan flapping in the goddamn wind. You know how, and even with Jaguar, because I reached out to her and Odell and I said, y'all jump on StreamYard with me. I want to show you something. Again, they didn't know. It's like, what's up, D? I said, I'm about to show you some footage. He altered that shit. And I went straight to the timestamp of when the shadow jumping and the broom dustpan flapping. She was like, oh my God. She's like, I knew it was altered, but I never saw that part. Again, I'm an editor. I worked in pre and post-production and full-on AV editing. I produced shows for the Apostolic Oneness Network, a network I helped to found in 2003. So I don't need to validate my experience for a bunch of fucking idiots who have no experience and who are dumb as shit. That you can, if you can see a solid object like this, that's just like my sleep aid, which I need to take because it's 2 o'clock. That's just like my sleep aid on a video suddenly sprouting wings and flapping in the goddamn wind. But you know what, D? I didn't see it flap in the wind. So, you know, you must be lying. No, you must be stupid as fuck. And I laugh at your stupidity. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. The people that are going to bat to believe a lie, and I will give them strong delusion that they shall believe a lie. You would have to ask them that. Again, y'all asking me questions as if I altered it. You have to ask Stormisha what smell is a Jenkins with software used. I don't know that. Yeah, because common sense ain't common, child. It's not. Exactly. That's why I dropped the link. Scroll up in the chat, chemtrails. I dropped the link to my video. I'll drop it again. That way, y'all can go on and watch that, and I'm going to move on. Because, again, this is not even the subject for tonight. But I felt that I needed to address that. Because people, again, this YouTube drama shit that y'all do, I've never been a part of that. The furthest I've gone with that is doing roast. And I'm going to be honest, I feel like that is at the heart of Danny Robertson's attention seeking. Because I have roasted you plenty of times and laughed at your ass, and I think you mad because I don't want to fuck with you. In fact, I know you are, because you know I don't want to fuck with you. And let me see your transcripts. And her sitting there talking about, well, I didn't know we weren't friends, and no, but that's karma. You know what? Your fat ass is one heart attack away from hitting the grave. You might want to keep my name out your mouth, my love, because you are obese in a very unhealthy way. And that's not fat shaming. You are physically unhealthy. You need to get help before you for real have a heart attack. I think you should worry more about your health than trying to talk about food. I really do. Yeah, I'm outside of YouTube. I actually am focused on that. and I'm focused on my healing, and I'm focused on all the different projects and things I'm presenting, not only on YouTube, but outside of YouTube, because I actually have skill set. Everything on my channel has been edited by me. Every one of these thumbnails have been made on my phone. This is also why these people are so miserable and they slip and focus on bashing people, because they have no skills. Literally, they don't have any skill set. I do. Everything on my channel has been edited by me on my phone. Shout out to Little Flip, the Freestyle Queen. All of this, all me. Every short, edited by me. And edited on my phone. So when you guys start having some sort of skills, maybe you won't be so focused on looking for people to bash. Maybe, you'll actually start to create content. But until then, keep on watching me. You might heal. You might get some healing, and you might learn something. Yeah, let me go ahead and let me put this link in the chat. That way all the naysayers, y'all can take it upon yourselves on your own time. Watch this. Let me take this off the thing. What is the name of this video? How did I name this? Yeah, Proof Storm Monroe presented AI altered footage. There we go. Okay, there is the link, and y'all can go on and click on it. Now, back to the subject at hand, because this is the subject for tonight. That's about as much as I'm going to discuss on that bullshit. Shout out to Stone Paxton. Let's get into that, because that is why we're here tonight. Shout out to Stone Paxton. And let me get down. I'm trying to get down to the bottom of the comments. Oh, not just studied editing. I was professionally trained by the local news station in 2003. And I have been to school for this as well. So, yeah. Exactly. I looked into the AI because I wanted to see if that shit was real, and it definitely was real. So we're moving on. We are moving on. Exactly. Exactly. So people that feel like they need more proof, oh well. I love you, Cody. Oh my God. I love it. I love that you are having the sense of humor. Thank you. Right. Nuh-uh, not at all. Yeah, no, we don't. In America, we don't have dustpans that flap in the wind. We don't. Right. Thank you. Thank you. You know why he's keeping it up? Because he's irrelevant now. You know why he's relevant? Because of my content. It's an amazing thing. Those who are now the real rejects of YouTube, that's what I'm going to start calling all of y'all. Instead of the troll farm, y'all are the real rejects of YouTube. All the content creators that sit up here, instead of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. No, y'all are the real rejects of YouTube. Every last one of y'all. That's why the fuck y'all keep coming to my channel and watching my content. And quiet as it's kept, y'all are coming to watch my content because you love the healing frequency that's here. Just gone in a minute. Just gone in a minute. You know that's why. Now, let me drop Stone's channel link in the chat. Family, make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. One second. Typos. Make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe. I'm so happy you're here, Cody. Look, I got ass, okay? Should I stunt on him real quick? I think let me stunt him. Because I just showed my natural body results. Again, I teach yoga too. See, you know what, Danny Robertson, I just thought about you ain't never cammed up. I wonder if you look like Fat Bastard in real life. I wonder if that's the reason why you so preoccupied with people on it too. I can't stop eating. I eat because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I've got bigger titties than you do. Holy shit, I love to laugh. Y'all know I'm gonna roast motherfuckers. Thank you, RG. I can't stop eating. Oh my God. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, love. Thank you so much, family. Definitely. Yes, let's continue to send up prayers and support our good brother. Y'all know I'm gonna roast. Motherfuckers talking shit about me and sit there looking like goddamn fat man. Let's you know what? Let me stun them. What the fuck? What the fuck? Go to my damn video. Let me large screen it so they're not popping up other people's random fucking videos on my shit. Full screen StreamYard. Get it the fuck together. Oh, I hate StreamYard. They always do bullshit. Full screen. This is incredibly irritating. I hate StreamYard. Because this literally does not happen on any other platform but StreamYard. Y'all stay fucking up. Oh my God. This is the most annoying shit of all time. Go back to my goddamn channel. Show my content. Get the fuck out of my energy, Leo Cohen. I'm gonna roast your ass and Jay-Z on goddamn Thursday too with y'all bussy loving asses. All you download motherfuckers need to live in y'all truth. Cause I'm like, what the fuck? All these goddamn random videos just like, I'm grateful. Full screen. Again, shout out to everybody who has been sending donations. Right now, look at the bullshit. Stupid shit. Fuck you. Fuck y'all and y'all platform. Yeah, see? Natural ass, okay? Natural ass, natural body results. You hoes could never. Nigga, no. You hoes could never. And I was tired as shit and still look cute, okay? Body, yaddy, yaddy, because I take care of my body. Ooh, bars. I need to make that shit into a song. And I was showing y'all the natural antibiotics with the bee propolis and the honey and shit. Natural body. Natural, okay? Something you hoes don't know how to do because y'all got to go pay for BBLs. That's natural ass right there, baby. That's yoga. Yeah, see? Natural. You hoes could never. And my waist is snatched. Tired of shit. The ass is that thing is thangin', okay? So before you talk about me, bitch, get your body right. The fuck out of here. Get your body right. You hoes could never. And YouTube and StreamYard, kiss my black ass up there trying to fuck up me pulling up my damn channel, pulling up all these goddamn random ass. I wasn't even goddamn watching Shay Shay. You know how YouTube does that, where they start putting video recommendations all below your videos, and the next you go to click on your shit, and they making you click on a bunch of other bullshit. Nah, fuck y'all. And Leo Cohen and Jay Quisha. Just because I roasted y'all, let me pull up y'all picture, because I know that was y'all on that bullshit. Hold up. I'm still going to roast y'all. Y'all are part of tonight's subject, by the way, just so you know. Jay Quisha, Jay-Z Carter. Yeah, you and Leor and y'all bullshit with them. Let me see if they stop the audio. You know, every time I bring up Jay-Z, they stop the goddamn audio. Yeah. Lay your head on my pillow. Y'all need to go on and just live in y'all's truth. Because this is just giving homies over hoes. You the homie. This is giving homies over hoes. It's giving you don't really want to be married to Beyonce. It's giving that's the real Becky with the good her. Okay? I mean, it is weird that motherfucker ain't never cammed up ever. Exactly. Healing. Okay? Boy, I'm telling you. You better be proud of that ass, okay? Go on and be proud of that ass. Be proud of that hair, okay? Be proud of it. Straight up. Thank you. How the fuck you talking about anybody's looks and you ain't never cammed up? You know why? Let me show y'all right quick. Let me show y'all right quick. See, I cams up. This is why. Get in my belly looking ass. This is why. This is why your ass ain't never cammed up. I guarantee you that's how you look behind closed doors. And hey, if you do, go on. You know what? You know what? Oh my God, yo. I cannot. I love laughing and roasting people that call themselves coming for me. Baby, if this is how your titties look behind closed doors, it's okay. And see, look, Fat Bastard said, I'm dead sexy. Look at my sexy body. His titties is a good triple I cup. A good triple I. So if that's you, that's okay. Just live it. Boy, I'm telling you. Thank you. See, I don't need no BBL, child. My mama got ass. Don't they look so in love? Secret love. That's what we are. It's so hard to hide the way we feel. Yeah. Don't let me. I'm trying to tell you too in the stank, child. Oh, Becky with the good hair. Oh, you know they gonna fuck with my shit. Right. I want my baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. Not HR puffin stuff. I'm done with y'all. Chili's baby back ribs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, I love to laugh. You know what, Cody? Me and you both. I think I'm gonna have to watch Austin Powers all the episodes. I can't stop eating. I eat because I'm unhappy. I'm unhappy because I eat. It's a vicious cycle. Holy shit. Oh, I love how I roast these motherfuckers. Boy, I think we all needed the goddamn laugh. We all needed this laugh tonight. Y'all come back on Thursday for Throwback Thursday. It's a roasting session of it all. Because, child, when I tell you I'm about to roast so many people on Thursday, we're going to laugh our asses off. Now, again, shout out to Stone Paxton. Stone Paxton is the only person who I have seen consistently support Angie Stone's legacy and wanting to keep her memory alive and wanting to expose the truth. Now, this is all jokes aside, because his grief is very real, and what happened to Angie is very real. And I really do commend him for not being afraid to speak his truth. I commend him for coming forward and speaking when everybody else is going silent, much like all of Hitler's people are going silent. So yeah. I don't think so, child. That the insecurity is giving baby back ribs. Andrew said, I saw the interview with Angie Stone where she said, what is understood doesn't need to be spoken. The thing I found funny was Snoop said, she said, what's understood don't need to be talked about. And it was on. Right. And you know, her daughter said the same thing at the funerals, but her daughter said it with an attitude. She was like, what's understood will not be explained. I'm not gonna hold y'all. I've looked at some videos of Angie Stone's son. I am seeing now that he's grieving. I don't see grief with the daughter. I see bitterness and resentment. Right. I mean, that is something that a lot of people say, but it's interesting the way it's being applied to Angie's sacrifice, in my opinion. Yes. Yeah. His loss, and I'm going to pull up some of his videos now. Cody, if the video of him grieving is too much and you have to jump off, I understand, because I know you just lost your dad. But the reason I want to share this with you guys, before we get into the why did Angie Stone mention my name videos, I need you to really feel. See, I'm an empath clairvoyant, so I feel people's feelings and I can hear their thoughts audibly, and I can tap in. He's not faking worth a damn. I don't believe for a second that Stone is doing any of this for clout or for money. I really don't. If I did, I wouldn't even be covering at all. I don't believe that. I believe that he had a very close relationship with Angie, a very close familial relationship, not just professional. Because the pain I feel from him is what I felt when my real life soul sister, Elissa, died. And her and I have been friends since I was 5. She was my other sister that was assigned to me. And my whole world came crashing down when she took her last breath. And she was only 33 years old, y'all, when she died from complications of diabetes and dialysis and sarcoidosis. So watching him struggle to talk about her on the day she was, in my opinion, sacrificed, and not only seeing his pain but feeling it, very real. And to be honest, I haven't even seen the daughter show this type of emotion. The daughter acts like she comes across like she's still holding on to a lot of anger and resentment, almost as if she's glad her mom's gone. It's very horrible, like, to feel that. So that's why I keep telling him, I thank God that somebody who's close to her is presenting genuine grief and pursuing finding out not only what happened to her royalties, but actually keeping her legacy alive. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton. Family, make sure that you all like, share, and subscribe to his channel, and send him some prayers. Definitely send him some prayers. Do you think you can? Okay. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Cody. Thank you for wanting to show him support. Because like I said, I know you just lost your dad. I don't want, I don't want you to feel any type of way. Hold on, I actually just got a DM. Okay. And also shout out to Jonathan Hay. I got DMs from both of you guys today. And I appreciate your feedback. I appreciate you guys wanting to support. My whole thing is, especially after all this shit that happened with Jaguar, I want actual real life truth tellers. I don't want people pretending to be truth tellers. I want to align with people who really, really are. Not the people who are pretending to. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton. Shout out to Stone Paxton. Please send him prayers, and send our good brother Cody prayers as well, because he just lost his father. Stone just lost a very good friend. And, we definitely need to consider that. Even me, with my investigation, I have to consider that although I may not have had the type of relationship with Angie that they did, which obviously I didn't, I do respect those who are grieving her loss, because to those that were close to her, it's very painful for them. And I know how that feels, given, all the people I've lost, my dad, my uncle, all of my grandparents, my aunt, Elissa, her aunt Leela, my nephew-in-law. Like, I know what that's like to be in that state of grief. And so we want to send all the positive energy and prayers and healing to our good brother Cody, as well as Stone Paxton, and even as well to Angie Stone's family. So yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can feel his feelings are authentic. You can feel it. So I'm gonna review his first live where he, spoke about it. Okay, hold on. Here. I was trying to go back to Instagram. Okay. So I want to make for sure that my message to him went through. So yeah, family, let's keep him in prayer. Let's keep her whole family in prayer. And let's stay focused. Like, I addressed what I had to because that's pretty much the only time I'm going to address it. But my own investigation about what happened to Angie is because I genuinely do believe she was sacrificed. I really do. And there's a huge part of me that feels that she was abducted and sacrificed. The rituals that have gone on in the music industry and Hollywood, and these elite, these bloodline members and things, it's a very real thing. Just like cloning, how they will abduct people and produce a clone to us. I don't care what nobody says. I don't believe that the Jamie Foxx we have now is the real Jamie Foxx. I just don't. I believe that when he had that medical incident that we still never got details about, that he was abducted. I do. And it's very possible that Angie could have been abducted as well. So I want to get down to the bottom of it. And I want to get the receipts. So before I start reviewing his videos, again, I looked up, after I watched Charisma's video that she did about her research, and I will present that video as well, where she did her analysis of the map of where Angie was supposed to have been headed to, because it is true. There are multiple stories about that too. There's stories that she was headed to Atlanta. Then there's stories that she was headed to Baltimore to the CIAA basketball tournament. I feel like if anybody has those real receipts, it's Stone. And I got a chance to watch the video that he recently uploaded. And shout out to you for calling out the trolls on your channel. Shout out to you for addressing that shit as unapologetically as I do. The trolls, unfortunately, don't come with YouTube. Especially when you are attached to a celebrity like that. They always want to pop up and, cause distractions and cause chaos. So just don't give them no attention. They don't need it. But I reached out to the Alabama Department of Forensic Science, and I requested her autopsy report, and I started to put in a request for her death certificate, but only relatives can request a death certificate. So I put in the request. Let me share screen real quick. I put in my request for autopsy report because I don't want to listen to what everybody else has to say. I want to do my own research and see what's on the actual autopsy report. And give me 1 second. I'm trying to bring this up. Okay, because I don't want to put out any of my information. Give me 1 moment. Because this is an actual letter that was sent to me. So, this was their response to my request for her autopsy report. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay. So, because of course I type Angie Stone. Reports in this case are not currently public record because the case remains under investigation, either per order from the district attorney or due to the fact that the Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences has not completed its investigation. Now, I am going to pull up what they sent. Stone versus, hold on, slide this over. Stone versus Consolidated Publishing Company. I wanted to actually do this on live. I haven't even looked this up until the very moment. Consolidated post. Because y'all know I deep dive. And to be honest, I am going to pursue a career in this because this is what I like to do. I like to get receipts. Please get your cookies off my screen. Thank you. So is this just a similar case? Because I thought this had to do with her. It says, hold on, let me go back. See also opinion to the Honorable Michael D. Smith dated. Okay, so these must just be examples of them not being able to release stuff due to investigation. Now, this says Alabama Department of Forensic Sciences reports in this case may at a later date become public record. And at that time, certified copies of the complete case reports will be available upon request and payment of the required fee. So for those who are trying to say that they have an official autopsy report, the reason I brought this up is to show that they don't. Clearly they don't. Because if the actual Department of Forensic Sciences in Alabama has wrote me back that it is not public record because it's still being investigated, keep it in mind, it's being investigated as a homicide. Then anyone claiming to have an official autopsy report is full of shit. Straight up. Full of shit. So that is that on that. Now give me 1 second. Now, what I did see, there was another guy, I don't remember his name, but I caught a video of his on YouTube. Now, allegedly, they're saying that Sharita Murphy, which was one of the passengers in the Sprinter van, allegedly she is pursuing a lawsuit against Lethal Carter, the driver of the Sprinter van, and the company that Lethal Carter was hired and worked under. And the company that he works under is Executive Elite Transportation Services. So this is the company, which, you know, this is really weird that a man with such a horrible driving record and a terrible rap sheet even works for this company. So apparently she is allegedly suing not only him, but them, this company, for neglect, because according to some of these, articles, they're saying that Angie allegedly told Lethal to slow down and he wouldn't. And they're also saying that Sharita apparently is saying that her and other passengers told him too. But here's what I'm wondering. If the Sprinter van, if they were in the back of the van, were they texting Lethal? I mean, that kind of struck me as odd. How could the people in the back of the van that have no access to the driver tell him to slow down? Unless they were texting him while he was driving. But they are saying that Angie Stone did ask him to slow down, which now that, if that's true, then that answers my question about, was Angie possibly drugged and placed on the van? I still don't understand why Angie why would she have willingly gotten into the passenger side of the van and not in the back, where she would have been the most comfortable, number one, and the most protected? So there's still a lot of ambiguous details that we don't have, but I do feel that if anybody has those details, it's gotta be for sure. And okay. Okay, so I think, he's in the studio right now. If you're able to tune in, I would love for you to jump in the chat, but if not, I definitely understand. So my theory initially was that maybe someone put her in the passenger side. I just didn't see her willingly, you know, getting in there. But if she did willingly get in the passenger side of the van, it must have been because she thought she was going to be safe, which that makes us even worse. And then there's the question of who rented the van and who hired Lethal. And that's what Stone talks about, and we're going to review his videos. That's what he talks about. The people that are now arguing about who rented the van. One person saying, no, you rented it. No, you rented it. No one wants to take accountability because of the homicide investigation, because if they had anything to do with hiring Lethal, they could be held, they could be charged for being an accomplice. Because his record is that he had not only a suspended license, which in most states that's considered to be, that's enough to get you locked up and get your vehicle impounded. He had a horrible rap sheet in terms of his driving record and his criminal record. So then one has to wonder, what was the motive of the person that hired Lethal? Because in my opinion, it's given setup. It's given somebody something the milk ain't clean, and somebody in that inner circle, probably that was jealous of Angie, wanted to see her be gone and then possibly be in her place. Because a hating asshole will do that shit. It doesn't matter if she's close to you. A very insecure, hating ass female will definitely pretend to be your friend and set you up. I've had that done to me more than once. So I just, it's just, in my opinion, given setup. Now, here's a photo of the inside of a Mercedes Sprinter van. Again, look, these seats look very comfortable. Matter of fact, let me send this to myself so I can pull this up on the email and zoom in even more. Save image as. Let me do a print screen. Hold on. Because again, she was the oldest person in the van. So the way I was raised is you always give up a seat to the elderly. Like, I grew up in church. So if like one of the older sisters, because we would travel by bus and by van a lot, especially when we went out of town. If one of the older sisters was traveling with us and she needed a more comfortable seat, especially the younger people, male or female, we would give up our seat. And I just, again, for the life of me, I don't understand why no one that was in the back of that van gave their seat up to Angie. She's the star. She's the oldest, and she had health issues. And they knew it. So it's like, why wouldn't you accommodate her? That makes no sense to me. And you guys are her bandmates, but you wouldn't accommodate her? That's real fucked up. So I'm just wondering about the bandmates. Were they really with her or not? Okay, so that's as large as I can make it. But again, you can see the seats look very comfortable, very movie theater reclining type seats. Now again, I can't see this part to see if the back connects to the driver, like if there's like maybe a window there. But they're claiming that the people in the back even asked Lethal to slow down. And even looking in the front, Angie had diabetes and she was having issues with dialysis, which leads me to believe, because Elissa, my sister that died, she died from complications of dialysis from diabetes. She would swell up a lot. So I'm imagining if Angie has been performing and traveling, her legs were probably swollen. That's not a whole lot of leg room in the front, but look at how much leg room she would have had in the back. Again, why didn't they have her in the back? Did she ask to be in the passenger side, or was she placed in the passenger side? It just really makes me wonder, what's the real receipts about all this? Because it's way too ambiguous. And I want some clarity. Yeah, look at this. This is the inside of a Sprinter van. That's a lot of leg room. She should have been in the back. She should have never been in the passenger side, ever. Here's another photo of the inside of a Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van. Look at this. This is very comfortable. Very theater-like. And if these seats, these are the seats that are on the other side of the front of the van. So again, maybe they were texting Lethal when they were asking him to slow down. But she should have definitely been in the back. I'm glad I found this picture because it gives us an idea of how the inside of the van is looking. Oh, wow. That's sad. I didn't know that. But yeah, one of the twins is Sharita Murphy. She's the one that they're saying is allegedly suing this company, suing the Executive Elite Transportation Services because that's who Lethal Carter was hired by. But again, I'm just looking at the inside, bro. Yeah, see, I knew these reclined. She should have definitely been in the back. She would have had so much more leg room and so much more comfortability. And again, when you can afford to travel in luxury and in style, you know, you do. Now, this is good. This is a picture of the front of the inside of a Sprinter van. That ain't no leg room. One of the younger men should have been up here, not her. And there's no protection. You know, obviously like what is it called? I'm tired. Oh, airbag. Obviously an airbag can inflate, but there's really no more protection here. So I just, for the life of me, I can't understand why they would have had her in the front when she could have been in the back. Hell, she could have been laid out on this back seat, you know, or reclining in comfort. Why in the fuck was she in the front? I don't know. Something about this just feels like setup. It really does. It feels like setup. Yeah, here's another one. Oh, hurry up and bring up the photo. You know what, StreamYard? Y'all really suck so much ass. This is another picture. For whatever reason, won't let me bring it up to maximize it. But yeah, there was plenty of room for her to be back in the back where she would have been more protected. This definitely is not enough room. And no 63-year-old who just got done performing, keep that in mind. If anyone deserved to have been in a lap of luxury, back here reclining, it was her. Not the background singers and all that. It was definitely her. They should have definitely had her back here. So I don't know why. I just know that something the milk ain't clean. Now, according to Lipstick Alley, let me close some of these tabs. According to Lipstick Alley, it says one of the passengers in the accident involving Angie Stone speaks allegedly. So this is Sharita Murphy. It says Sharita Murphy, who was one of the 8 people in the van with Angie Stone, expressed gratitude on her Facebook page. We are blessed to be alive. She credits Angie Stone's calm demeanor during the ordeal, alleging the van driver's extremely fast driving caused Angie Stone to request he slow down, but he failed to do so, resulting in the van flipping 3 times before being struck by an 18-wheeler. Now, that is very telling, because why the fuck has the media run with all these multiple stories and not this one? If indeed this is true, what she's saying. Okay, see you tomorrow, RG. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Thank you. None of this makes sense. That actually makes more sense. Because Lethal Carter has a horrible driving record. Now, I've seen other people that put up those receipts. They probably paid for the public record. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I wasn't gonna pay for that. Eventually I might, but right now, no. But if that man had a bad driving record and a suspended license, were they aware of it? Because I would think that a transportation services company would be ensuring that the people driving for them are not driving with a suspended license, 2, a horrible driving record. Because they are absolutely held accountable. If it's true that he was working for them when he was hired, they're gonna get sued. Absolutely. They're responsible for their employee. So if it's true that she's suing them, I hope she sues the dog shit out of them, and I hope they all win. Because see, look, pictures of Sprinter vans. It makes sense. There's a picture of a black Sprinter van that looks like the van she was in. Why the fuck was Lethal Carter driving for them with a suspended license and a horrible driving record? I would think that would have been enough to fire him. I would think a transportation services company would be running the background check of their employees, especially their driving record, because he's a felon as well. Why is a felon with no license driving Angie Stone anywhere? Who hired him? That's what I want to know. That's why I want, whenever Stone Paxton has time, I would love for him to join the chat. Who hired Lethal? Because whoever hired Lethal, they did this shit on purpose. I don't give a damn. That's my opinion. You hire a felon with a suspended license and a bad driving record to drive a celebrity? Why? What was the motive? That's the biggest question. What was the motive of the person that hired Lethal Carter? Oh, it absolutely was. That's why we're about to do Stone Paxton's videos, because he says that. He said it was someone in her circle that was jealous of her, that was trying to be her, that hired Lethal. Now, he hasn't released any names yet, and that's up to him. But I feel like, yeah, whoever that chick was, she was definitely allegedly, again, I gotta say allegedly for the sake of YouTube, she was allegedly trying to take Angie out. That's what makes it so nerve-wracking, Faye. The ambiguity of it all. Then we've got to wait for the investigation to get the autopsy report and the death certificate. Here's the thing. Again, a death certificate is required to have a funeral. She had 3. How's Play? How was Tyler Perry paying for funerals, or as Funky Dineva would say, fumes, but we ain't got no death certificate? Typically, now, I guess Alabama's different. I know in some states you can request a death certificate. It will be made public record. Apparently in Alabama, it's not. But something in the milk definitely ain't clean, and it definitely was somebody in her circle that set her up. Jacqueline, good to see you, my love. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Right. Most times stars don't ride in the passenger. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying on Unapologetically Black. If she was possibly dealing with swollen legs, why the fuck they didn't let her in the back? I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm mad at all 8 people that were in the back. Y'all were not her friends. Y'all were not her supporters. The way, like I said, the way I grew up in church, when we would be on the charter vans or the charter buses, if mother so-and-so got on board, here you go, mother. Take my seat. Take the comfortable seat. Do you need any help? Can we lift your legs? That's how I was raised. And I wasn't raised in the South. I'm from the home of Malcolm X, Omaha, Nebraska. That's how we were raised. She's the oldest one on the van. She's the star. And she performed, and none of y'all gave up y'all seats. So now I'm looking at all 8 passengers sideways. That's real fucked up. Good night, my love. Catch the replay. That's the argument right now, Lisa. That's the argument right now that everybody's trying to figure out. Her management team who managed her publishings is different from the person that hired Lethal Carter. Because it was Stone Paxton and his brother that were managing her royalties and her publishing. Not her royalties, her publishing. And they were doing the investigation about where her publishings were. But that's not the same people that hired Lethal Carter. The person that hired Lethal Carter was a female. And he says it. We're about to review his videos. There was 2 different females that were arguing over who hired and rented the Sprinter van. That's what I'm saying, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it was someone's personal vehicle. I believe they were all a part of it. Now, here's the question. Who owns Executive Elite Transportation Service? Because I do think Paxton talked about it, but I want to look it up myself. Okay, let's see if we can get some deets. Now this says this one's based out of California. Let me go back to their website and see it. I'm sure they have to have an About Us section. Most of them do. Whoever coded this website is definitely amateur hour. How do you not have an About Me? Every web, oh my God. Even when I took my web development class, when I learned how to code websites using HTML5 and CSS3 and JavaScript, even the ones I did wireframes for, you always include an About Me section. Y'all are amateur hour, bro. This might explain why the fuck Lethal Carter was working for y'all. How the fuck you ain't got no goddamn About Me section? That's stupid as hell. Sign in, create an account, booking's my account. Very amateur. Who was this powered by GoDaddy? What? Yep, see, I knew it. I knew it. It's always a GoDaddy website when it's horribly, and that's not even a coded website. This is just a drop and drag. Can I inspect this? Let me inspect Element real quick. I know y'all can't see it, but I just want to inspect the code on this website. I guarantee you this is a drop and drag website. Go to the top. Yep. Wow. If you're seeing flashes of blue, it's because I'm actually inspecting the code. Because I'm screen sharing, it won't show you guys what I'm looking at. But I'm actually reading the code in here, and yeah, this wasn't even made by a web developer. This was a drop and drag website. So that says a whole lot in terms of their level of professionalism. Powered by GoDaddy? Elite Transportation, here's an address. Okay, let's Google that. Because I'm going to find the owner. This doesn't make no goddamn sense. I typed in owner of Elite Transportation. I typed in the address. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to take the word owner out. I don't feel like signing in. Why is this JPS Elite? Is this, wait a minute, what's the address? 2332 Sterling. So they were originally called JPS Executive. Oh, that's even more telling if y'all change y'all. Maybe y'all change y'all name because y'all had some bullshit going on. Don't give a fuck about the cookies. Get off my shit. So they were originally called JPS Executive Transportation. How does a company based in Louisiana send a driver to Atlanta to pick up Angie Stone? Let me go back. Are they on the Better Business Bureau? Let me see if they're on the Business Bureau. Because I'm starting, I feel like this is a bogus company. I did mistype, girl. That's crazy that they were originally called JPS Executive. The mission is to provide customers with first-class transportation. Well, according to what we're seeing in the media, your driver allegedly killed Angie Stone, sacrificed her, or aided and abetted in her sacrifice. Allegedly. I'm saying allegedly for the sake of YouTube. This is so ghetto. This is the worst website I've ever seen in my life. I cannot. I cannot. Especially because I'm a coder. Like, get y'all shit together, bro. I could have made a website better than her. Is that a phone number? Okay. I'm going to call them. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm going to call them tomorrow. I'm about to send this to my email. I'm gonna do full-on investigative research. I want to know why the fuck Letha Carter was working for them. Because this is who they are. That elite transportation shit, that ain't... As Executive Elite Transportation. It's very interesting how they changed their name to that. This is also why when I become wealthy, I will never, ever, ever, ever hire some random company. I'm pretty sure that Angie Stone had no idea or had, it wasn't a part of the goings on of the hiring. This is also why you got to be careful who you have being assistants and doing things for you, because a lot of people will I hate to say it, but women are real good at that fake shit, smiling in your face like that. Your friends, when they be hating your ass behind your back the whole goddamn time. Lord knows one of my alleged friends for over 25 years right here in Houston did the same shit. So now when I become wealthy, I'm either going to drive myself or hire people that I know for real in real life. And I would just rather own one of these than to rent one. Because, yeah, that Sprinter van right there looks exactly like the one I've been seeing in the media. Transportation services. Are there any reviews? Do we have reviews? Oh, one review. That's also telling. Matter of fact, let me look this up. Do they have reviews? Are there Google reviews about Executive Elite Transportation Services? Let's see. I'm not even in Sugarland. I don't know why the fuck that even keeps popping up. Okay, home. Ugh, go to home. Reviews. Different. Is this the same one? Let me see. It's not the same company. One thing I do as a consumer before I purchase anything, I look at all their reviews. Wait, go back. Wait, this is not the same one. This is Kansas City, Missouri. Typed in, where's the address? Let me grab their address. Because again, it don't make no sense, the whole hiring somebody based out of Louisiana for her. Why didn't they hire somebody right there in Atlanta? I don't mean the driver, I mean the company. Whoever rented the Sprinter van, why in the fuck didn't you rent one from somewhere in Atlanta? Not hit me up transportation. That sounds like some nigga shit for your ass. The fuck? Now, here's what's interesting. They're not listed as elite executive transportation under the yellow pages, but they are listed as JPS, and there's no reviews. So yeah, whoever did this, you clearly didn't do any sort of research about the company nor the driver, which again, what was the motive? Because according to Sharita, they asked that motherfucker to slow down. I just seen something off to the left of this website that's very disturbing, and that's definitely given satanic ritual. Oh my God. These animal and or human sacrifices through sexual rituals is disgusting. This says, man raped 8-year-old daughter who later died to give her something to cry about in South Africa. I hope your piece of shit ass burns in hell forever. Disgusting piece of shit. Gross. That's a good example of what's on the satanic calendars. The satanic calendar I showed y'all with the rituals. That's the type of shit these nasty motherfuckers do, which is why I'm going to keep exposing these fucking elite predators. Disgusting. Now, this is that one YouTuber where I already showed you guys the video and the Courtney chick from TikTok claiming that she helped Angie Stone and then fucking deleting her goddamn TikTok after that. Oh, this is that Paperwork Party TV one. Never mind. I wanted to get more receipts about Sharita. Now, here's the thing. I have been Googling, or not Googling, I don't use Google. I've been researching to see if this lawsuit situation is true. Now, on one of the YouTube videos I found, they were showing lawsuit paperwork, but I could not find anything, unless it's not public record. I couldn't find anything. So it makes me wonder, how are these people getting these receipts and are they real? Because according to that one video I found, they're saying that the passengers are allegedly suing Lethal Carter and the company. But again, I can't find anything, any sort of receipts out of it. But again, I think it's interesting, her take. Because this is saying the reason the van flipped 3 times was because of him speeding. Let's critical thinking, let's think with an investigator's mind. What's a quick way to get a van to flip? If you're speeding and suddenly slam on the brakes. That can cause a van to flip. Especially if one of the tires were loose. And I've heard that too. That allegedly someone loosened 1 or 2 of the tires. Which, I mean, again, this is all speculation that people are saying. But for her to say that, and she was in the van, why would he all of a sudden start speeding at 4:25 a.m.? Now, there were other people that said, well, he was speeding because, you know, everybody was tired and he wanted to get to Baltimore fast. Were they actually going to Baltimore? Was Angie scheduled to go to Baltimore and was taken to a different destination? That's another thing to consider, especially if Lethal was hired to allegedly aid in taking her out. Exactly, unapologetically black. Why in the fuck would he be driving in the first place? George, good to see you. Thank you so much, my love. That's what I'm wondering, Lisa. That's what it's given. It's definitely given duplicitous. It's given, yeah, you pretending like, you know, you're protecting her. But it sounds like you may have been paid to try to take her out and sacrifice her, allegedly. Very disrespectful. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. The team sets all that up. Exactly. D'Angelo didn't. Her daughter's father didn't. Not even Mary J. Blige, who lived with her, who Angie mentored and helped to become the singer she is. That's also very telling. That's why I just, in my heart of hearts, I am not gonna lie to y'all. The more I deep dive into this, the more it's given satanic ritual. It just is. Yep. Exactly. Right. Right. And that's why I don't have a circle. I have a dot. Me. And the few people, which is less than 5 fingers, who I would consider close to me. Thank you. If they would have paid her royalties, she could have had her own fleet of Mercedes Sprinters. She would not have to be renting. Her team would not have to be renting if they would have paid her what she was due. Nah, Serene, not road rage. It's given planned spiritual attack, in my opinion. I really do feel that way. Yep. Thank you. Put a whole bunch of different narratives. Because remember, y'all remember when I first pulled it up? Remember the first day I did my analysis? Remember all the different stories? And I have been trying to pin it down since March the 2nd. And shit still ain't adding up. That immediately made me suspicious, unapologetically black. The fact that his last name was Carter immediately made me feel suspicious, because that's why I pulled him up on Instagram to see if he was related to Jay-Z. And he could very well be related to Jay-Z. Jay-Z and UMG are very tight. Very tight. I showed you guys that last night. How UMG and UME are partnered companies. Yeah, Lethal, Carter. This motherfucker looks crazy as fuck in the eyes. Very much like he would be willing to sacrifice himself for the greater good. And yeah, it's creepy. This is also very creepy. The symbolism, the Illuminati symbolism. The covering of the left eye, very symbolism. Now, look at this. New Orleans sends off Frankie, rest in peace. So that's leading me to believe he's from Louisiana. Now it's starting to make sense. If he's from Louisiana, I still don't understand why they would hire a man from Louisiana to drive her that didn't know her. Like this picture right here, I ain't gonna hold y'all. That thumbnail looks like, he looked like a killer. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. This motherfucker looks like he could strangle the fuck out of somebody and then sit down and eat dinner like it's normal. It's real weird. Really fucking weird. Exactly. Angie put Mary J. Blige on. Mary J. Blige lived with her, and you didn't think to even show up at any of her services? Maybe it's because all the motherfuckers was involved in this shit behind closed doors. Oh, I already did, hon. I already did that. Right. Why was her body missing for 4 hours? Like, for real. Again, critical thinking skills. Why was her body missing for 4 hours? Like I told y'all last night, they say that the accident occurred at 4:25 a.m., right? It's always dark at 4:25 a.m. The photos of the Sprinter van that was allegedly hit and overturned, it was daylight. It was daylight. So that does mean that several hours later is when they took those photos. Why? Why? I'm not sure who you are, Quiet Storm FM, but refrain from typing in all caps because that lowers the video and the algorithm. I'm going to warn you once, if you do it after the second time, I'm going to block you. Exactly. They would never put that out there if he's related to Jay-Z. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Right. And that was a video I caught today where he said, well, everybody lawyered up and they had to sign NDAs. So if that is the case, then maybe Sharita said this before signing the NDA. But this is the only thing we have that's out there, public record, from anyone who was inside of the van. Other than Stone Paxton, he has a lot of information about the people involved in the hiring and the rental of the van. And I believe he's going to share those details on his next video, on his part 6. I don't know who Champagne is, but Quiet Storm, let that be the last time you type in all caps, because if you do it again, I am going to block you. I don't want you doing that, lowering my video in the algorithm. Thank you. Why? What was the motive? Not only that, you're driving Angie Stone. You know she's elderly. Most people know that she had physical issues. Why would you be speeding at 4:25 a.m.? What is this? Okay. So he was promoting her products. And he said, my sister, Angie. So that's an implication that it's almost like he's implying that they were very close. That's all the more reason that it makes this worse, if that is the case. Everything about this man's eyes, I am not going to hold y'all, says murderer. In my opinion, it really does. It says he has so much darkness and emptiness in his eyes, especially in this thumbnail. He looks very disturbed, like he looks possessed almost. Those are eyes, that's a face of someone who could probably strangle you while goddamn just sitting there acting normal. This is also weird. Why do you, it's just weird, bro. His energy's real weird on Instagram. Is that Tyrese Gibson? Yep. And this Keith Sweat, Usher, and Jermaine Dupri. All three of y'all look like y'all be on some homie overhaul shit. This is disturbing, the young man with the Freemason symbolism. That's very disturbing. Now, this is a Freemasonic hand gesture, for those who don't know. Left hand over right wrist. That's a reflection of his position within the Freemasonry. The Freemasonry pyramid. So now we're getting down to the bottom. Let's put two and two together. If he was a Freemason, hold up. If he was a Freemason, let's just say he is allegedly related to Jay-Z. Starting to make some sense there, right? And again, Jay-Z owns Universal Music Enterprises. And Universal Music Enterprises is a centralized global catalog division of UMG, Universal Music Group, who again, she called out on December 26th. So, my brother's keeper is the creed amongst the Freemasons, and I will never tell as well. Hold up, let me look at this meeting. Trying to find that picture again. Who is he with? Oh, that is Cisco. Yeah. Again, feet shoulder length apart. Left hand fist over right fist wrist. I gotta look up that. Hold on. Go back to the picture. Yeah. Left hand over right wrist. Interesting. Every last one of these are Freemasonic symbols. In fact, Courtney Unfortunate Face, Look and Don't Trust the New Niggas, Ruku Burgess did both of these during that interview he did on Shine Atwood's platform. So that's the Freemasonic hand shape. I want to get to... Can I pull this up? Does it get bigger? Damn it, it doesn't. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. This whole... There's a reason they're trying their hardest to confuse everybody about this.
I'm Dr. Patricia Farrer, and I'm president of the British Society.
Okay, nobody cares. I'm trying to get to this photo. There we go. Can we open this in a new tab? All right. Those are 4 different Freemasonic hand symbols. And each one of these carry a different type of degree in Freemasonry. Okay, I don't want to spend too much more time looking that up, but I know I have it on my thumbnails, my thumb drives from when I was back researching this years ago. But we do have Jay-Z here, clearly pictured in this photo. We also have UME working closely with UMG that she called out. The next thing you know, Lethal Carter gets assigned to drive her Sprinter van. If he called Angie's sister, like I said, I didn't think they were close, but seeing that on his page, my sister Angie, I need some clarity on this. Does that mean they were close in real life, or was he just saying that for clout? Because it almost seems like he was randomly selected. But here is what's very diabolical. Let's say they were close. And I showed you guys last night the Ab-Soul lyrics on Illuminate where he said, I want in so you can take my top 5 dead or alive. What if Angie was a sacrifice for Lethal? What if that was his initiation as an entered apprentice? Now, the Masonic hand symbol is giving he was not an apprentice. That means he was on that pyramid. Matter of fact, let me bring that up. Hold on. Pyramid. See, the dangers of the hip-hop and music industry is that once you join and participate in certain darkness, again, that darkness will end up later pursuing you. Yeah, the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism. So maybe Lethal Carter was a part of the Black Brotherhood like Jay-Z. Maybe that's why he was selected. Again, these are theories and speculation as I'm investigating. Alleged. Thank you. Now, the need for an NDA is to protect the confidentiality. Hold on. This Quiet Storm person. I'm about to, if you post one more thing, yeah, you keep posting in all caps, so you're not respecting my channel. and not respecting what I asked you to do. So unfortunately, you just got blocked because I don't need you lowering my video in the algorithm. I told you 3 times to stop doing that, and you keep doing it. Right. They were both backup singers. Absolutely. Beyonce, where? In the picture of Jay-Z with the Freemasons, no, it wasn't. Yeah, I already told him. That's why I just blocked him. I told him 3 times to stop doing it, and they kept doing it. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I feel like everybody close to her set her up, and I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if the people in the van were in on it. Because, again, she's the only one that died. How, Sway? And if her body was missing for 4 hours, that does mean she was abducted. Why? I'm wondering if he is a Mason, though. Oh, they got kicked out. I'm just showing on StreamYard their comments so that they're aware of how many times they kept doing exactly what I asked them not to. If it was the Freemason picture, then no, because in the pews, those were all men. Yeah, see, when people don't respect my channel, they get banned real quick. Because I purposely didn't turn on subscriber only because of engagement. And I wanted to see if any dumbass trolls came in here so that they could expose themselves. But yeah, I didn't either. Not that, oh, my bad, I told you publicly 3 times to stop. This I don't believe because no one has the public record. Thank you, Lisa, or Faye. What's understood will not be explained. How many times did her daughter say that with zero emotion during all of the services? What did that have to do with Angie at all? Right. Thank you. The NDAs are there, the lawyers are there to make sure that whatever message and narrative goes out is consistent amongst the passengers. Oh, that picture? Okay, let me go back to his Instagram. Hold on. Is that Angie? This is Angie. So then, yeah, she did know. That's horrible. She knew this motherfucker. Who's the chick? Is that? Oh, I hope Stone Paxton taps in. Is that the chick that said Lethal Carter said that he wanted to eat her ass? Because that's some tea too. Because it was a whole thing. I'm going to go to his video so y'all can hear it. I wonder if that's the chick he's talking about. I'm going to save this post just to have those receipts. And I'm going to take a screenshot in case they delete this shit. Because he has to know that he's being investigated. And what was the date on this? September 7th, 2024. So this was not that long ago. Let me keep looking. Okay, that's not Angie. Then this one, dated May 9th, 2024. My sister Angie Stone product and more coming to your stores. Now, Unapologetically Black, which picture were you referring to when you said, is that Beyonce in the background? Is that Candy Burrs? This must have been an event. Because I don't see any pictures with Beyonce in the background. I'm not sure which photo you were talking about. The woman in the pic behind him, I don't know which picture. See it one more minute. Yeah, I'm not sure which picture, love, you're referring to. Yeah, let me pull that one back up. That's why his whole everyone's calling me a Satanist after the whole thing with the lady that accused him of raping her and then withdrew. Yeah, that's him right here, second row. That's his big lip looking ass. But who is he to Lethal Carter? That's what I need to know. I'm trying to skim his page to see if there's any photos of Jay-Z at all. He knew Leandria. Mafia Made, a true story of murder, racketeering, and drug trafficking. Sounds a lot like the Diddy case, but that's even more telling. Global Carter, that's your new name? Wow. Who is this chick? They don't look alike. I mean, are they supposed to be siblings, or is she like a side chick? I wonder if that's a Sprinter van. That's another Masonic symbol. Again, the right hand over the left, the right hand over the left fist, closed fist. So yeah, so far I don't see him with Jay-Z, but that could also be by design. So that there's never a connection. But these Freemasonic hand symbols, oh my God, that's definitely one. It's interesting that he has a blunt and a gun. Yeah. The right hand down, left arm over the forearm, that's another Freemasonic symbol. So is this one. So yeah, it appears that this guy And if he's a Mason, then he has a certain amount of protection. But I'm just wondering, is that his relative? Starting to feel like it could be. Okay, because I am getting sleepy, I'm gonna go ahead and get to sharing the videos. Give me 1 second now. I need to close some of these tabs. Now, for those who have not heard of Stone Paxton, I'm going to show you a little bit of his background that I researched. Give me 1 second. So yeah, first listen, the Stone City Band's Stone Paxton is absolutely into you. It says, so I guess it's from March 5th, 2023. Throughout his career in the music industry, Stone Paxton has repeatedly bet on himself. I absolutely love that. Funky Dineva also bet on himself when he left TGIF, and now he is thriving. One of the best examples came when pitched a demo to New Kids on the Block's road manager that featured his singing group. While the demo of Paxton's singing lead existed, the group actually did not. Still, the road manager was impressed enough to ask Paxton for photos of the group. Paxton had to recruit friends to join and create the group out of a whole cloth. There have been ups and downs, but a combination of talent and moxie are among the reasons why Paxton persevered and thrived in what can be a brutal business. He's written and produced songs that have charted in America and UK, United Kingdom, and Paxton makes a strong case to get critical and commercial acclaim with his latest, Absolutely Into You, his song. Now, what I also found, let me go to that. So, again, Stone Paxton says, Stone Paxton, former guitar player, singer for Rick James, Stone City Band, and a member of Alan McNeil's Troop Reloaded. He has had 6 UK Soul Charts, top 30 songs, 2 USA Cashbox Music Charts, top 50 R&B, Hip Hop National Radio charting songs, 2 Cashbox Independent top 150 charting national radio, played 4 international DRT top 100 charting songs. He's a talented producer, singer, and songwriter, in that you can hear in his current album, In the Key of Love. I like that title, which broke in number 2 in the first day on UK Soul Charts top 30. He has had 2 iTunes top 100 charting songs in New Zealand. So yeah, he has a long history here. A long history. So he's obviously been in the music industry for a long time. It looks like almost as long as Angie's been in the music industry. So I definitely believe his experience with her. Thank you. And I definitely, now I'm just now seeing the old comments. Of course, I wouldn't know that because I don't know Lethal Carter. But I'm about to share with y'all the video where Stone Paxton on the part 4. Now, of course, I'll go back and start from the beginning. But on the part 4 video, he talks about this side chick of Lethal Carter's and how the side chick got mad because she said Lethal was acting funny. So again, who knows who really hired Lethal in the company, but it does appear that Lethal had some sort of connection or relationship with Angie. Definitely levels to this shit, Lisa, for sure. NDAs, basically, because this is now being considered a homicide, 333 on the clock, let me bring up that Angel number. because this is being considered a homicide, if it is found that this was a criminal crime, those NDAs will be null and void immediately, because NDAs don't hold up when it comes to criminal charges and criminal activity. Right. Child, I don't care. I've never heard of Quiet Storm, but if I tell you 3 times to stop typing in caps and you do, I'm gonna block you from my channel. Yeah, because notice how since I blocked him, my viewer count just went up. People don't pay attention. When you use more than 4 emojis or type in all caps and you are not a moderator, which there are no mods for my channel, it lowers the video on the algorithm. Yeah. Painting up the, I don't know how. I don't know, child. I have to look at it later. He definitely looked very crazy. Exactly. He looked pissed that they took again, Jay-Z was the only one looking at the fucking camera like a goddamn psycho. Like, for real. And you're right. That's what I pointed out the first time I seen this. He looked like he pissed off at taking a picture of him. Then your ass shouldn't have been there. Meanwhile, this nigga look like he sleep. So does this one. So why are you side-eyeing and looking crazy in the camera when you're not even supposed to look in the fucking camera? Like, you're not actually supposed to do that when you get a photo taken. I would think with all of this media training, he should know that. Such an idiot. Okay, so actually the first video I do want to show is Stone Paxton giving his tribute on the day that Angie, it was announced that she had passed away. I feel like that was her sacrifice. Of course, that's alleged. That's my opinion. I don't actually know. But that's why I'm investigating to see. Is that what that looked like? The lady sitting next to me. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Yeah, because I still have his page up. Hold on. Okay, I just dropped it in the chat. You're welcome. That's what I do. Yeah, definitely check out his page, y'all, and like and share and subscribe for sure. Yeah, it's only because it lowers the video on the algorithm if you guys use more than 4 emojis or type in all caps. Andrew, thank you. Who loses a body for 4 hours? Why weren't the police, if the police had been immediately called to the scene of the accident, what happened to Angie Stone's body? You got the Courtney chick on TikTok claiming that she helped pull Angie from the van, which I don't believe that shit worth the damn. I believe she was definitely clout chasing, especially given that she took the post down. 4:25. It's almost 4 a.m. where I'm at. It's dark outside. Again, the photos that they're putting out of the Sprinter van are during the day. So if her body was missing for 4 hours, who abducted Angie? And is the cadaver that was in her casket her or a clone? Again, this is me zooming in on the Satanic Ritual calendar that I've been showing you. Because from what I can see, the last scheduled abduction was the week in January 20th through 27th. Abduction, ceremonial preparation, and holding of sacrificial victim for Candlemas, which again, that wasn't the same day as the Grammys, where they did a blood ritual, animal and or human sacrifice. Again, the day her alleged sacrifice, I say alleged, why was it scheduled on a satanic holiday? Where they do a blood ritual and they drink human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Why? Why was Lethal Carter hired to drive the Sprinter van on a satanic holiday? And I just pointed out all the Freemasonic hand symbolism. And I showed you guys the pyramid again, the Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism in hubs. That might explain why a man who was working for a Louisiana-based company was selected to drive Angie Stone with the suspended license and with the horrible driving record. Because maybe, just maybe, Angie's body was abducted. Maybe she has been being held for ceremonial preparation and to be a sacrificial victim. Very possible. And then again, why was her funeral scheduled during the Ides of March, another satanic holiday, where they do another blood ritual and it says assassination? What if she was actually assassinated on the day of her final funeral, which was on March 15th? What if that's the reason her body was missing allegedly for 4 hours? It's very possible for them to clone us. Very. Shit ain't adding up, but that to me makes a hell of a lot more sense than all this ambiguous bullshit they got out here in the media. Thank you. I do not. I don't drink milk. Well, I don't drink cow's milk. I drink almond milk. The only time that I drink it warm is if I'm making one of my teas, and I'll add a little almond milk. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, though. I've heard that too. That her body was missing. Yeah, they definitely do clone, for sure. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you, my love. Because for me, it's bothering me that we don't have any clear, concrete evidence. Now, I get it because they're investigating. That's why we don't have the autopsy report, as they, declined in their letter back to me. But why isn't there at least some police footage, something to show us proof of what happened? There's a reason that they're not showing that proof. They're trying to piece together a narrative to present once the investigation is over and the autopsy report is Oh, you talking about are you talking about Peter from Real Housewives of Atlanta? Because the only Cynthia I know, not unless you're talking about Santana, that was married, or not married, but had a baby by Joe Budden. Yeah, Peter Thomas, that was on Real Housewives of Atlanta. He does look like Peter. He actually does, and Peter got issues. I gotta keep competing with women issues, which is given LDS syndrome. But this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she was abducted, and I'm thinking she was held for a sacrifice. Now, let me switch my banner to the copyright. And again, all videos that I am reviewing are for the purposes of fair use, for criticism, commentary, and entertainment news reporting, scholarship, and my own investigative research. And again, family, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Stone Paxton's channel. Let me drop the link one more time for those who may be just now joining. Okay, so there is the link for his channel. Let's get into the review of his live on the day of her, I'm calling it sacrifice. Family, when I start playing this video, if you can hear it, please put a Y in the chat. If you can't put it in, I'll stop sharing and reshare.
Good morning, you guys. You know, I don't usually go on my live, but I had to go on. I was headed out of town to handle some business, and I had to get on this live, you guys, and send my blessings off to my sister, Angie Stone, that has passed away, the legendary Angie Stone. And I'm hurt. My heart is broken. And I've just been in heavy tears because, you know, I just talked to Angie the other day, and I don't really like sharing my emotions, but Angie Stone was she was an amazing person, you guys. And for those that never had a chance to meet her.
I'll be singing again this week, my love. I wanted to pause it. This is what it's like when you're really grieving. Especially when you've just found out that someone very close to you was killed and or passed away. Not one person at that funeral, other than Music Soul Child, displayed this type of grief, which makes me wonder how many of the people inside of Angie's circle was involved in this shit. And I cannot shake it. I'm going to say this. I feel like the daughter was involved because of the resentment that she still carries about the fight that they had. Because her daughter did not show, she didn't even have an eighth of this type of energy at any of the funerals. And I watched the whole thing. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton, sending you prayers of healing and peace and love and divine protection. Because you definitely, Angie definitely chose you to do this, for sure. She gave me a lot of messages in the 5D. She chose you because she knew you were and would continue to be genuine, unlike everybody else around her.
And get to know her. She was amazing, man. And she passed away this morning. I just spoke to her the other day. She wanted me to come to this show that she was
Absolutely, Lisa. Absolutely. I believe that too.
That she was performing on, because she was going back on the road. And yeah, man, we're working out her residency for Vegas. We had just locked in her residency, my big brother and the company that I work for, the TBC group. And we're just lining up the Vegas residency. I'm getting ready to go to Pahrump this morning to handle some business. And I get the call that she passed away, and I just spoke to her. Yes, I spoke to her on the 28th, whatever the last day of the month, the 28th, I spoke to her. And I told her I was gonna come to the show. And she said, yeah, come to the show, Stone, come on. And I was telling her, I said, well, I gotta figure out about a rental car. She said, no, just ride with us. You can ride with us in the van instead.
Exactly. Peace, love, and happiness. When someone really loves you and you pass away, you're going to see, feel, and hear the grief. You're not going to be walking around cold and emotionless unless something's wrong with you, and or you're carrying resentment and unhealed energy. Absolutely.
At the hotel we had, and riding the van. Come on out. And man, I'll tell you, man, it just breaks my heart, man, because this woman was an amazing. Sorry, you guys.
I just want to take a moment to send Stone Paxton healing. The blessing and curse of being an empath is I can feel every one of his feelings. The shock, the heartbreak, the deep missing of her, plus the injustice and the confusion from the unanswered questions. So I am sending you healing and comfort and peace. And I pray that you continue to tap into your strength as you are continuing to honor and uplift her and do your own investigation and exposing all this.
This woman was an amazing woman. And we talked about, she was always about helping other people. She was.
And you know what's so crazy about that? She is. You know? She was always about helping and uplifting other people. That's why she did with artists and even with Mary J. Blige, you know? And that's what makes it suck even more. Is when a person really did go out of their way to support, and none of them people showed up to show her support. All of that is telling. Just for a second, let's consider a theory. If it is true that Clive Davis, Jay-Z, Diddy, and Mary J. Blige, and possibly even Tyler Perry all had something to do, and her bandmates, because they're all part of the industry, if they all had something to do, and possibly even Trump. And I'm starting to wonder, the Jaguar, because why ain't none of y'all talking about her? Y'all are all a part of the same industry. Why are none of you talking about her? Why is it the people she helped put on in the music industry, including her baby daddy, allegedly? I say allegedly because I don't know if that's really that boy's dad. Why did none of y'all pay y'all respects to her? It's real weird. And that even now, 25 days later, no one is still acknowledging it. You know, Tyler Perry did what he did, in my opinion, for clout, for the video to go viral, which it did. But he didn't. Did y'all notice that? Throughout Tyler Perry's whole speech, he did not shed a tear. He did not seem sorrowful. Again, emotionless. And you're just ranting about why you had to pay for funerals and why she didn't get her money and how, you know, we got to stop doing this. Why do black people blah, 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 blah. Not, I lost a real dear friend. And I'm so sad, but yet I'm here for the family. This is why I respect this man so much. First of all, most people, especially men, especially black men, will never get on any sort of social media outlet and actually show their real raw emotion. And nobody has gotten on Instagram, YouTube, or TikTok honoring Angie that actually was close to her. A lot of the fans are, but not the people that were close to her, including her own children. That's also very telling. I'm starting to wonder if Blondie was like a mother figure to the children, if maybe Blondie had something to do with this. And maybe possibly Blondie may have turned the children, specifically the daughter, against the mother. I'm feeling that shit in my energy so strong right now. And again, this is alleged, but I am feeling that energy.
Sorry. She was always about helping other people. Angie Stone was always about wanting to see other people be successful. She was always about wanting to help her family, making sure her family was good. She was always about wanting to make sure that she uplift other people, you guys.
Absolutely. And Hebrew Native, thank you for tuning in. He has more grief than her immediate family and friends combined. I saw none of this from none of them. Fact, even Minimum Caesar dropped the mic and left because those funerals were rituals. Thank you. That Shirley Caesar bullshit. Look, I mean, all them damn demons. what? You know, her outburst sounded like she was drunk off her ass. Talking about her niece and nephews have their own family. I mean, it just, you know, I feel like them funerals could definitely have been rituals, especially, you know. Let me go back to this. Hold on, right quick. Let me just let's point out some irony. Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! I'm just now seeing this fuckery. Do you guys notice how the family is focusing on profit? She only had 2 children. She wasn't with either of their fathers. So when it says that the family, who? So now you have the obituary with a sweatshirt for sale. We're bringing soul and style together with the legendary Angie Stone. This exclusive limited edition, I'm getting tired. Exclusive limited edition t-shirt is a must-have for true fans. This is not a t-shirt, this is a sweatshirt. Once they're gone, they're gone. First comment, my heart is still broken by this. No one's acknowledging the fucking merch. And this was posted 14 hours ago, so yesterday. Then look at this. Then them promoting the selling of the obituary. Them telling you not to give money to other people. And this disturbed me from jump. By popular demand, the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders from the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. So y'all got a Psalm 91 t-shirt that you sold. Let's go back. Pre-orders will begin through Miss Angie Stone's homegoing services and will be shipped on April 1st. So before they laid her alleged cadaver to rest, if that was even her in the casket, because if she was abducted, that wasn't Angie in the casket. You guys were already planning to sell merch before the funeral. You made people register for the funerals. You told people not to contribute to people that were advertising tributes and concerts and events. Notice how it said, let me go back. We do not recommend you send money or purchase tickets in honor of Angie Stone unless it's promoted and authorized by the Angie Stone estate. Next thing we know, we got this here. We are honored to share that the official Angie Stone Celebration of Life booklet is now available for purchase at AuntieAngie.com. Now let's compare that wording to what the actual website says. This is the Auntie Angie website with all her merch. Wow, family. Do y'all remember the first time I pulled up this website, it said that the little book was $30? Why the fuck is it now up to $40? And notice how they tried to make it look like a sale by scratching out $50 and putting, because I also do digital marketing. The red is to capture your attention. Family, if y'all remember me showing you this just about 2 lives ago, please put the number 30 in the chat. Didn't y'all see me present screen of the website just a couple of days ago? And this obituary was $30 fucking. Now y'all didn't increase the sign. Now we got inflation on the obituary. Are y'all serious? Seriously. Exactly. Me too. Exactly, Andrew. Follow the money. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, I'm going to wait for Stone to present and see what he says, but that's crazy. Yeah. That's why I'm doing the investigation. I'm going to find out, bruh. Right, Vampire Goddess? We just looked at this a couple days ago. So Tyler Perry, you got some explaining to do, sir. Because you're the one that made this shit. United States only, 3 days only. Sale ends on Friday, March 28th. They completely redid the whole description. That was not there. So now you guys are only selling it until Friday. That sounds like you need to make a profit margin in a quota. They even have a cutoff time. Sale ends on Friday, March 28th, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, the sale, keep in mind, this was not presented as a sale. Right. Yeah, it definitely was 30 a couple days ago. And it wasn't in red. There was no $50 sign. So here's where it's at, family. After the 28th, they're going to sell this for $50. I do digital marketing. That's why they added this amount and put 40 in red so that you would be thinking, oh, I can get this on sale cheaper than $10. Let me go ahead and get my order in before the 28th. I know how marketing goes. The question is, why are they trying so hard to profit off of Angie's sacrifice? Think about this too. Tyler Perry goes viral for complaining about having to pay for the funerals. Next thing we know, after the fumes, the Tyler Perry production, fucking tongue's getting twisted. Tyler Perry production team creates this celebration of life. Now on the website, they call it an obituary. But on Instagram, they call it a booklet. Which in reality, if it would have been marketed as a booklet, I wouldn't feel so upset right now. But who does this? In any funeral I've ever been to, you've never had to pay for the goddamn obituary. It's free. So that you can have memories of your loved one that passed on. But now, it's on sale for $10 more than it was just 2 days ago. Where the fuck they do that at? How, Sway? These motherfuckers are diabolical. They think, like, people like me that are very overly analytical, I pay attention to every detail. I'm very detailed oriented. This obituary was $30 fucking, which that alone was crazy. It should be on here for free. Tyler Perry, your ass is not broke. Why are you trying to recover your money so much? Because again, honor the legacy of legendary Angie Stone with this official obituary. And they put official obituary in bold. Beautifully crafted by Sacred Sound, which they also put in bold. Designed by the Tyler Perry production team. I'm starting to wonder, was Tyler Perry one of them people that held her publishings? We already know that he's close with Jay-Z, and Jay-Z is close with Clive, and UME and UMG are damn near one and the same. Tyler Perry had Angie Stone sing on his soundtrack for his Medea movies. Why is his production team designing the book? This exclusive keepsake was shared at both her memorial and funeral services, offering a heartfelt tribute to her incredible life, career, and impact on the world of music. No disrespect, you can find that online for free. Damn near all the media investigation I did and the stuff I presented before, they were just constantly reposting her career timeline. So why does one need to pay $40 fucking to get an obituary? Why did they cross out $50 and put 40 in red? How do you increase the price by $10 and then try to present the increase as a sale? Why is this even a focus right now? This woman ain't even been dead a month. But this is what y'all focused on? And then on her page, whoever's running the page, this is from 4 days ago. This the shit y'all focused on. Not trying to bring healing to the people, the loved ones. Then it says printed on high quality premium paper. I don't know why the fuck they put that in bold. That's not a big deal. The obituary features stunning design elements, personal perspectives, cherished memories, and a timeline of Angie Stone's remarkable journey. Again, all information that is readily available on YouTube. Because them funerals was hours long, bro. This collector's item is a must-have for fans, family, and friends who wish to commemorate her legacy. Well, if fans, family, and friends would have went down to her funeral, because she had 3 of them, you would have got this for free. So why do people need a collector's item? This is disgusting. And it's the fact, oh, they have the UK one. So they have the one for United States here, then they got a UK one. Y'all really doing the goddamn most. Then they added the sweatshirt. Oh, they also have an Australia one. Wow. Wow. Tyler Perry, you definitely got some explaining to do, sir. You got, because this is by your hands. You did this shit. You got some goddamn explaining to do. That don't make no fucking sense. Thank you. All these motherfuckers, especially Tyler Perry. Why you ain't say nothing about her royalties when she was alive, Tyler Perry? Why the fuck you didn't go viral on December 27th, the day after she called out UMG on her Instagram Live? Why the fuck weren't you outraged about her royalties as soon as she exposed it, sir? Why did you only become selectively outraged at the funeral for a goddamn viral moment and for clout? You are, oh, I can't stand it. Exactly. They're definitely trying to make quick money. Thank you. It's disgusting. Yep. Look, exactly. They were promoting the merch before the film. I have never seen anything like this in my life. The woman exposes UMG. She ends up getting sacrificed, and instead of the family focus on promoting how much they miss her, like Stone Paxton, no, let's just get all this merch out there. Let's exploit the vulnerabilities of the fans. That's what demons do. Demons literally exploit your vulnerabilities. So whoever is behind this shit, you definitely on some demon time. It's the timing for me. This could have and should have waited. It's real weird. Plus the daughter with the Cash App situation and telling people it don't fucking matter what I'm doing with it. You don't need to be asking, well then bitch, don't nobody need to give to your ass. You coming at people like that. It's just real weird. The t-shirts outside the funeral was $30. Wow. Never in the history of never have black people having a viewing and don't open the casket for final viewing at a black funeral. Thank you. Straight up. Definitely fucked up. Thank you. Who the hell needs to purchase a fucking obituary? Literally. Who? And who do y'all think? You know, this is so fucked up because they will play off the grief and sorrow of fans that love her and capitalize. How dare you, Tyler Perry, capitalize off of the grief of the loved one? How do you do that and have a conscience? See, now I'm believing that shit Christian said about you. Because this is fucked up as hell. Any way you look at it, this is not right. Rich, maybe you're not rich, Tyler Perry. Maybe your ass is bankrupt and broke. Maybe you've been putting on. Because this is giving broke bitch behavior. You know what, y'all? The whole world is sad. Let's go ahead and promote her obituary for $30. And then 2 days later, we're going to increase it by $10 and put a splash through $50 and make you seem that it's a sale. Which means come March 29th, this obituary will be $50. A 100 copies of this is 5 stacks. Tyler, why do you need that type of chump change and you supposed to be so rich and wealthy? Because ain't no fucking way you gonna tell me that your production team designed this, but you're not about money and clout. Fuck out of here. This is the shit they're focused on. Not grieving like a real loved one. Could be. It could be. Not necessarily a stretch. That could actually be real. Because that might be why there ain't no fucking reviews out there about the JPS transportation service. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it's lesser entertainment. I dropped it in the chat. Yep, thank you. They didn't want to pay her royalties when she was alive, but now they have completely incentivized this entire situation since before the fumes. Y'all didn't want to give her money, but now y'all are capitalizing off of her. That's fucked up, bro. In every way, shape, and form, it's fucked up. That I did not know. Said, why Dr. Dre come to the fumes since he owns her early publishing rights, of which he and Bruno Mars benefited from. Fact, Mariah, Jill, and Mary J. D'Angelo will never get my respect. Yeah. Now that's telling. I wonder if Dr. Dre is the man that Stone Paxton was talking about. That was cold to him. Why did he want to act as if he didn't know her as well? And he said Taraji told him about her, and look, he's all exactly. Thank you. When a person doesn't want to be held accountable for being a backstabber, they gonna do the same shit Jay-Z, Big Lip, Joe Camel looking ass did when he said he didn't even know Diddy. But your children call his children, Diddy's kids call you Uncle Jay. But now all of a sudden you don't know him. That's an easy scapegoat to get out of being held accountable for possibly allegedly participating. I'm not surprised. I think he's broke just like, yeah, I'm trying to tell you. I think that last film he put out took a huge loss. Because for real, yo, I know a lot of people was like, oh, Tyler Perry gave such a good tribute and he used the scripture. Tyler Perry also got on P.D. Cakes' pulpit and fake laying hands on him. And then the speaking of tongues, which was Sumerian language, which in Sumer they use tongue language to communicate with demons. And said on that pulpit He donated $100 million. You know, God just told me to write, or no, $100,000. God just told me to write a $100,000 check to donate, and you know, you have to give the receipt, and then he lays hands on fucking TD Cakes, and TD Cakes does all that fake Holy Ghost shit, and then you got some random butch-looking lady on the pulpit. She like she can eat pussy like a pro. She on the pulpit talking about something, push that baby out, like some sort of satanic ritual shit. So Tyler Perry, you got a lot of explaining to do, sir. A whole lot. A whole lot. Now let's get back to Stone Paxton.
And I had to get on there and do this because I have to, for her, and in the memory of Angie Stone, I have to get on there. And I know, you know, people say men shouldn't cry. That's a bunch of bullshit, man. But I'm gonna tell you, I cried, man. I ain't even gonna hide that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because real men do. But I have to get on there because her legacy is a legacy that will never be forgotten, you guys. All those that love Angie Stone and love the music that she has put together. And she was talking to me because she's working on a new album. My big brother, Visal Benford, was going to produce the new album. Like I said, we had just locked in a residency for her to do Vegas. And we talked. And I was supposed to have been out on the road with her for a couple of dates just to hang out. I was just going to go and hang out with her and show my support and help her out with whatever she needed on the road, because we've been helping her with her business and lining this. You wouldn't even be hearing me talk about this right now because we weren't going to announce this to the media or the public and do the press release until the Vegas residency was finalized. But we were just at the finalized stations for the Vegas residency for Angie Stone and friends. And we talked 3 days a week. Her son and her assistant Shayna and myself, we talked 3-4 days a week. My big brother Visal Benford, the TBC group, all of us. If I wasn't on the phone talking to Angie about the residency or her publishing, her business, we were talking about God. We were talking about the blessings that God gives people and the blessings that he has bestowed back upon her. We talked about faith and life. We talked about everything, you guys. We always had great conversations. She was just an amazing person, man. And I'm heartbroken because I think I'm more so heartbroken because I wanted to see all the other things for her happen, all the things that she wanted to happen. I wanted to see those things manifest. You understand what I'm saying? So, and we had built that. You know what I'm saying? We had already built that, and it's about to go down, you know, Vegas for Angie. And I'm heartbroken because you know how you want something for somebody, you want to see that happen, and their life is cut short, and you're thinking about all the things that they should have gotten. Like, we were fighting with her publishing. We've been fighting to get the whole team, all of us, Shayna, me, TBC group, my big brother Visal. So many people owe this lady money, man. So many people robbed this woman of her publishing, taking her money from her. And we talked about this on the phone, and we were working to get all this back, get all her publishing. We were actually in the middle of all her publishing coming back to her, and finding songs that were hidden and songs that weren't registered, and going over just different people in the legal aspect that had taken from her. And man, I'll tell you, man, to get this call, and I'm sorry, you guys, to get this call, I'm completely heartbroken, man. I am not gonna lie to you. She was just a great person. And her contribution to music has been incredible. I wish, you know, the funny part about it is when I spoke to her on the 28th, and I spoke to her, I think, the 25th, and she told me she wanted to do my interview on YouTube. She said, I want to do an interview on your YouTube channel, Stone. I said, okay, let's do it. She said, line it up. I'm kind of upset with myself because I feel like, you know, I could have giving you guys the blessing of hearing her tell her story and talk to you guys and tell you guys her story about her life. I said, I want my viewers. Sorry, you guys, somebody keeps calling me. I said, I want my viewers to be able to share with you, Angie. I mean, you to share your story with my viewers. I want them to know that you and I are working together. And here's the crazy part about it. I'm gonna tell you something really, really odd. I remember a time, I tried to say something good and stop crying, you know, like a little baby here, but I had so much love for this woman. The tears are real because this woman was amazing, you guys. So I'm gonna try to compose myself so I don't lose it too much. But you know, 2 of my friends work with her. Right. So before I even got a chance to even do any business with Angie, my writing and production partner, Rufus Black, and my other friend, Juanita Wynn, both were writers with Angie, wrote a lot of records for Angie and with her. But I didn't meet Angie through Rufus. And we had talked about it. But before Rufus, I wanted Angie to be on one of my albums. So I remember hitting up a guy I hit her up. I wish people would stop calling me. I understand if you guys are calling me, come on my live, man. I don't feel like talking. I'm talking to everybody right now. Please come on my live. I'm sorry, Juanita, if you're watching, I'll call you back. But so I hit Angie up and I was like, hey, Ange, I want to, you know, get you on my album for a duet. And she said, hit my manager up. One thing about Angie, she was always about protocol. She respected her team, and she allowed her team to do the work. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll hit him up. I hit the person up. But at that time, there was a lot of crazy stuff going on in Angie's life. So that person never hit me back. So this is why managers, if you're managing artists and people hit artists up for features, be right, be fair. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. He never told her that I hit him up and was trying to organize the business. Now, years later, here I am getting a call to help. Stop calling me, the Brian Wilson, Charlie Wilson's nephew. B, get on the live and message me. I'm still on my live on YouTube, family. Throwing me off. But anyway, years later, I get a call from Juanita, who's written a lot of hits. Juanita Wynn, you can look her up for Angie. She sings background with her on tour. And I don't know if I need to call Juanita to see if she might have even been in the band. She might have even been in the band. I'm not sure, because Juanita sings with her on the road. So I'll call her back when I get off this live. But Juanita called me and said, hey, Ange is trying to get a residency in Vegas, Stone. I know you connected with everybody. I told Ange about you. She already know who you are. Can we make it happen? So this is how that relationship happened. And that's why with managers that manage artists, any managers watches, y'all got to be right, man, because you never know when that person is going to bridge a relationship with that artist. And so we end up having that conversation about back then. And I reminded her about that. And she said, yeah, whatever happened? I thought you wanted to do it. I said, that manager never got back with me. She said, what? I said, he never responded. He kind of said, okay, and what? And he never responded to me. And she was blown away. And she said, and that's why I hate when I have people managing me, some things they don't tell me. So managers, you got to be fair. When these artists, when people come to them for collabs, you know, you got to respond back. When the artists say, talk to my manager, you got to respond back. Because who would have ever thought that me and Angie would have been working together so closely on all this business that we had? And, you know, Angie kept telling me, I'm sorry, you guys. She kept telling me, Stone, we're going to make history together. And I said, Andrew, I can't wait. I said, I can't wait for the world to know, because I'm so humble, you guys. I don't tell everybody everything that I'm doing. I don't share everything.
Okay, I had to go use the bathroom. I'm going to rewind it because there's a few parts of this that I wanted to give a response to. So give me a second, family. I couldn't hold it no more. I had to. Let me check out y'all's comments real quick. Right, absolutely. Oh, so it was $1 million. Okay, I thought it was like either 100,000 or $1 million. Yeah. And not the Holy Spirit, because the Holy Spirit ain't had nothing to do with that bullshit. That's that false ass Holy Ghost shit. Right. Right. People have a short attention span and forget how many people they took out in our faces, especially Pac and Aaliyah. It's past time to galvanize for ourselves of all they have stolen from us. I don't know who it looks, but it's coming. Right. Hey, Riri. Hey, my love. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Kia, thank you for tuning in, my love. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. I thought you were talking about something else. Kia, when it comes to Stone Paxton, I want everybody on my channel to show him the utmost respect. He was actually very close with Angie. So I know you just joined, but you probably need to go catch the replay, because those type of comments I don't want in my chat. I can feel this man's feelings. He's legitimately grieving. He's explaining, because he was part of her business, his perspective of what was going on. In the very beginning of this video, and he's continuing to show his grief. So we're not going to do that in the chat. We're not going to post negative things like that. If honestly, honey, if you're not vibing him, keep that to yourself, please. I don't want any of y'all speaking negative, because we support Stone Paxton on my channel. So yeah, let's not do that. Exactly. A lot of grief in his voice. So we're not going to be posting disrespectful things. So I'm politely asking you, if you have any negative opinions, or keep that out of my chat, because if not, I will delete you. Just straight up. I'm not going to do that. I know what it's like to feel what he's feeling. And I can feel his feeling as an empath clairvoyant. So we are not going to do that. I don't like that energy at all. Right. Because he reached out on my channel, what was it, about a week and a half ago, when he came in the chat. And he followed me on Instagram after I followed him, and he's been communicating with me in the DMs. So like I told him, we support him on my channel. He is the only person who has been actively investigating and pursuing what happened, because as you will hear, as I continue to play this, him and his brother were managing her publishing. She hired him and his brother to find out where her publishings were. So of course you're going to hear him speaking about business, but if you can listen to this man and not hear his grief, there's something wrong with you, straight up. Thank you. That's how I feel. I highly respect him for speaking his truth, because everybody else is being silent and it's crickets and everybody's avoiding the subject. So yeah, it's very sad. Very. That's why I wanted to, just let y'all know it's an emotional video, but I need everyone to see this. This is the only person who I've seen have real grief, and not just have real grief, is also trying to figure out what in the hell happened, which they were doing before Angie was sacrificed. So I give him the utmost respect. Yeah. I'm going to drop the link to his channel again. I'm going to come back to the video, because I do want you guys to support. Subscribe and show him support. The only thing he needs right now is prayers. He doesn't need people being negative. Not at all. Damn it, it started the fucking video over.
Good morning, you guys. I don't usually go.
I'm getting real tired of StreamYard's bullshit. Leo Cohen and Jay-Z, y'all can both kiss my black ass with y'all tongue out. This ain't never happened on any other live. Now the video just keeps fucking up. Fuck both of y'all. Why don't y'all need to go fuck each other the way y'all act like goddamn pussy? I should not have to open a whole nother tab with the same fucking video because y'all want to be freezing shit. Fuck both of you. I'm trying to go back to where I was at. Yeah. Y'all let me know if you can still hear the video. Put a Y in the chat if you can still hear it. Oh, of course, they stopped sharing the audio. StreamYard, I'm going to say it again. Fuck y'all. They only do this shit when I start really looking at exposing real shit. First you freeze the goddamn channel. Now you disconnect the audio. Fuck both of y'all. In all the times I've been doing lives, I have never gone through this much bullshit with StreamYard constantly stopping the audio as if you're trying to attempt to stop me from, one, showing support to him, two, exposing y'all's bullshit. The only reason I'm even using StreamYard is because it's the easier platform to present screen, but y'all can kiss my ass. I'm so sick and tired of this goddamn stupid ass bullshit. Every fucking time I start talking about either Jay-Z or Clive or the industry alone, everything just miraculously starts fucking up. Fuck all of y'all. Because I know y'all stupid motherfuckers are watching right now. Fuck every last one of y'all. I said what I said. Yeah, here we go again. The browser has lost connection to your screen share audio. Fuck y'all. Every time you do it, I'm putting you on blast and I'm telling you to kiss my black ass with your tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. You stupid motherfuckers are not stopping anything. Not a goddamn thing. So I'm going to stop sharing and reshare since y'all want to be on this bullshit. Stupid as fuck. Swear to God. So goddamn annoying. Yeah, he definitely was a close friend and business associate. Yeah, I just don't want y'all posting nothing negative. Like if you, because you said you weren't being negative, but you were. I'm gonna be honest with you, like I always am. You said all he doing is talking about business. I'm not feeling his vibe. That's negative. That's not supportive at all. So again, just that type of, just keep all that out of the chat. Who was on one of them in the band? Hold on. Because of course now Instagram starts streaming. I don't care. Who was, I think you might be saying one of them in the band who ended. They all had to sign NDAs because they all got lawyered up. And yeah, see, the dude is sus. Hebrew native, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think you're one of my subscribers. I'm gonna ask you and everybody else nicely. If you post anything else negative in my chat, I am gonna block you from my channel. Period. This is the last time I'm gonna say this shit. Because I know all y'all can hear me. I just had to correct Kia about that. I don't even think you're a subscriber on my channel. And even if you are, keep your negative comments about this man who is clearly grieving out of my chat or I will block you. Let that be the last time you post some negative shit. Period. This is my channel. Respect what the fuck I say. Period. Because now y'all are pissing me off. You're becoming a negative distraction. As a matter of fact, you're done. Because I don't even know who the fuck you are. I just blocked your stupid ass. Get off my shit. I'm so sick and tired of people with these negative ass vibrations. Get the fuck out of my chat. If you're going to be negative, that means you don't respect me, you don't respect my platform, and you don't respect what I asked you. Y'all are now getting the Scorpio side to me when I get pissed off. Respect my channel or get the fuck on. Period. You're not going to disrespect somebody who's clearly grieving. You don't have to like it. You don't have to agree. And you don't have to post negative shit in my fucking chat. Don't do it anymore. I said what I said. Don't do it no more. Thank you. Right. That's also what he needs, our positive energy and prayers. Exposing this shit from the inside always makes you a target. Why do y'all think so many people aren't talking? Yes, that's what he needs. He don't need people saying negative shit. Prayers. Send prayers. Prayers of peace, prayers of healing, prayers of protection. That negative shit we don't need, and I'm not going to tolerate it on my channel. Let me stop sharing. Because you know them, once I call them out, Jay-Z and Leor Cohen, which I'm going to keep doing, as soon as I call them out, they start fucking with the StreamYard. Not stopping a goddamn thing. I'm still going to expose this shit. Exactly. He needs all the love and protection he can receive. He does not need people doing negative bullshit. And Faye, you right about that. Leor Cohen and Jay-Z. Because if StreamYard is managed in any way, shape, or form by Google or YouTube, that would explain why every time I start exposing real shit, they start fucking with the audio and the visual. Because y'all saw that when I was trying to make it full screen, they kept glitching up the video. That does not happen to me when I'm actually on regular YouTube. It only happens on StreamYard. Exactly. I'm so serious. Y'all laughing. I'm serious now. I'm so sick and tired of people being disrespectful. They think, oh, D's love and light. I will boot your ass off my channel. I don't give a fuck about you being a subscriber. Don't disrespect my channel. Period. This is my shit. Y'all, I'm not one of them content creators that lets my subscribers run my channel. Or especially non-subscribers. So it's like either respect what I ask or get the fuck on. It's just that goddamn simple. For real, for real. Yeah, StreamYard can eat a dick. Swear to God. Definitely needs our love and support, for sure. It's not even about asking questions. It's the negativity that you posted. Yeah. Talking about he's sus. I'm not feeling him. Don't nobody care. I don't need that energy, and he definitely doesn't. No, because I don't have one subscriber only. But when he DM'd me, he did say that he was in the studio. So, yeah. People grieve and don't need people who are perfect strangers, because that's what he talked about on the video that he uploaded earlier today. About all the trolls saying that he's clout chasing or he's trying to financially benefit or, oh, he doesn't care about her. How the fuck you going to tell somebody who actually knew Angie Stone how they felt about her when you're a whole goddamn stranger observing and watching on YouTube? Stupid as fuck, bro. That's why I blocked that motherfucker. Their comments that they posted before I blocked them will still show up on StreamYard, but I blocked them. We don't need that shit in the chat. Exactly, because they were already pursuing and investigating where her publishings are at. So it's like, oh, y'all expect him to just stop because they took her out? If anything, that puts more fuel to the fire to research, because now she's gone. So it's weird for people to make negative comments about, oh, all he's talking about is business. That's what he did with her. His brother would manage her. Like, people are just fucking annoying, bro. Exactly. All the trolls pop up the minute I bring up Jay-Z, Leor Cohen, or Clive Davis. So Jay-Z, Leor Cohen, and Clive Davis, fuck y'all. I said what I said. Yep. I know you were, my love. I know. Peace, love, and happiness. Let me tell you something, Kia. Don't be adding my subscribers. You got something to say it to me. I'm going to be honest with you. You got one more time to say something negative and I'm going to boot you from my channel. Because you didn't ask a question. You said you were not feeling his vibe because all he was talking about is business. You did not ask a question. Don't come in my chat making it seem like, oh, I can't even ask a question. You doing too much. And you didn't ask shit. You made a negative statement and I called you out on it like I do everybody else. All you have to do is respect what I ask and that's it. How was it disrespectful? Because you're making negative comments about a man who is clearly grieving. And you're making assumptive comments. You don't know him. You didn't know Angie. And if I'm asking people on my platform, to be honest with you, Kia, you're the only person in the chat being negative. So with that being said, I am not about to do this shit with y'all dumbass trolls. You're blocked. I don't have to explain myself to you. If I ask you to be respectful on my platform, either be respectful or get the fuck on. So even though your comment is showing up on StreamYard, I just blocked you on YouTube. I'm done with you negative ass trolls. Because you are not even a regular subscriber that supports my channel. So I don't know why the fuck you're here, but now you're blocked. Thank you. He don't need none of that shit. The reason this is making me angry is because I can feel this man's feelings as an empath clairvoyant. And it's triggering even how I felt when my best friend died. You think I would want to hear somebody saying a whole bunch of negative assumptions, a bunch of negative ass assumptions? Don't nobody need that shit. And if you were supporting me and respecting my platform, my channel, you wouldn't have continued to say negative shit and try to play victim. You ain't asked no fucking question. You made a negative comment. Matter of fact, let me blast your stupid ass since I know you still listening. Because I'm sick of people like you that come in my chat being a fucking negative distraction and then want to play victim. No, you're not gonna play victim on my platform. That's what you're not gonna do. And try to make it seem like I'm being mean to you. You came up in my motherfucking chat being a negative distraction, so now I'm gonna put your stupid ass on blast. You're not finna play no goddamn victim on you. So people like you, I don't need on my channel. I don't need your subscription. I don't need your bullshit. Get the fuck off of here. If I'm saying there is a person I'm supporting, either support them or leave or get blocked like you just did.
To get all.
The main thing is I need y'all to let me know if you can hear it, if I need to stop sharing and reshare. If y'all can hear it and you hear it okay, please put a Y.
All this back, get all her public. We were actually in the middle of all her publishing coming back to her and finding songs that were hidden and songs that weren't registered. And
thank you, Unapologetically Black. That's the shit I don't like. People say slick shit, and then when I address it, they want to play dumb and act like they didn't. I wasn't being negative. How the fuck is you saying I don't like this man's vibe? All he's talking about is business. What part of that is I'm sorry for his loss? I'm sorry he's grieving. My platform is a safe place for people to be themselves. And everyone has shown love and respect. Not just because of me, because they're human and they see a human being grieving. There's something wrong with you, Kia, and the other Hebrew fake ass person that I ain't never heard of. Something wrong with y'all if y'all can sit here and watch this man and still say negative shit. That's a reflection of you. And you need to go heal that shit because something's definitely wrong with your ass. Exactly. That's exactly why I didn't turn on subscriber only, because I want these people to expose themselves. They always do. Especially when I start really deep diving into the truth. They always expose themselves. Exactly. You can feel it. I can definitely feel it as an empath clairvoyant. That's why it's upsetting me that people are trying to be negative distractions. I can feel this man's feelings. He's not faking this shit. That make no goddamn sense, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, because once people trigger that Scorpio shit, I'm gonna cuss you out and boot you. I don't need subscribers that bad where I'm gonna let people be disrespectful to me. Because it's different, the first time she said it, but to keep repeating this shit, bitch, fuck you. That means you disrespecting me. And that's what I'm not gonna let nobody do on my channel. Period. Period.
And going over just different people in the legal aspect that had taken from her. And man, I'll tell you, man, to get this call, and I'm sorry, you guys, to get this call, I'm completely heartbroken, man. I am not gonna lie to you.
And that's the thing. Real grief does just that. Affects that heart chakra. Nothing about this man's expression of genuine love and care and grief is fake. And to be honest, it takes a whole lot of strength when you've just found out someone you love and care about has died, to even get on here while still being in that emotional, sorrowful state and still find the strength to speak about her. It's like people have no empathy at all. And those are the type of people on YouTube I can't stand. That you just want to jump in chats and just be negative. Take your negative ass and your negative energy the fuck on. Don't no one who's grieving need that energy. He needs love, positive energy, and prayers of peace, healing, and protection. That's it. If you don't have that frequency to give, don't be in my chat.
She was just a great person, and her contribution to music has been incredible. I wish, the funny part about it is when I spoke to her on the 28th, and I spoke to her, I think, the 25th, and she told me she wanted to do my interview on YouTube. She said, I want to do an interview on your YouTube channel, Stone. I said, okay, let's do it. She said, line it up. I'm kind of upset with myself because I feel like, I could have given you guys the blessing of hearing her tell her story and talk to you guys and tell you guys her story about her life. I said, I want my viewers. Sorry, you guys, somebody keeps calling me. I said, I want my viewers to be able to share with you, Angie. I mean, you to share your story with my viewers. I want them.
Right now, what I'm feeling is his regret and guilt. And Stone, I had got this download from Angie earlier that it was not your fault. Everything has a purpose, a time, and a season. It definitely wasn't your fault what happened to her. But please don't blame yourself. It wasn't.
Them to know that you and I are working together. And here's the crazy part about it. I'm gonna tell you something really, really odd. I remember a time, I tried to say something good and stop crying, you know, like a little baby here, but I had so much love for this woman. The tears are real because this woman was amazing, you guys. So I'm gonna try to compose myself.
And see, that's what I mean. You know how hard it was for him to do this? I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I wouldn't have been able to do it. The day Elissa died, I couldn't function. I fell on my knees on the floor sobbing over and over for hours. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I couldn't sleep. So again, I feel him, like literally, physically feel him. And even though he was breaking down and crying, he's actually stronger than he even realized to even be able to do this. Knowing that people would come with negative comments. Knowing that people would potentially make fun of him for expressing his true emotion, when in actuality, this is what we should have seen at her funerals. Literally the only one I seen halfway this sorrowful was Music Soul Child. He kept choking up. He could barely talk. Everybody else, it just seemed like it was just a show, like an event. It didn't even feel like a goddamn funeral. It felt like a circus show. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton for revealing his genuine feelings and for still continuing, despite the pain he is clearly in, still continuing to fight for her legacy and to find out what happened.
So I don't lose it too much. But you know, two of my friends work with her. Right. So before I even got a chance to even do any business with Angie, my writing and production partner, Rufus Black, and my other friend, Juanita Wynn, both were writers with Angie, wrote a lot of records for Angie and with her. But I didn't meet Angie through Rufus. And we had talked about it. But before Rufus, I wanted Angie to be on one of my albums. So I remember hitting up a guy I hit her up. I wish people would stop calling me. I understand you. If you guys are calling me, come on my live, man. I don't feel like talking. I'm talking to everybody right now. Please come on my live. I'm sorry, Juanita, if you're watching, I'll call you back. But so I hit Angie up and I was like, hey, Ange, I want to, get you on my album for a duet. And she said, hit my manager up. One thing about Angie, she was always about protocol. She respected her team, and she allowed her team to do the work. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll hit him up. I hit the person up. But at that time, there was a lot of crazy stuff going on in Angie's life. So that person never hit me back. So this is why.
Exactly. Peace, love, and happiness. The last thing a person's thinking about when they lose a loved one is what everybody thinks about them. That's the last thing. Right. And trust me, the videos after this, he does reveal some shit. And the one he's about to come out with, he said he's going to be revealing even more. Remember, they didn't even call it a funeral or homegoing service day. Exactly. Literally, on the Instagram page, they referred to it as an event. Angie really deserved better than this. She really did. She deserves so much better than this.
Managers, if you're managing artists and people hit artists up for features, be right, be fair. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. He never told her.
You know what? I am too. Because I feel like I keep being connected with people that I'm not expected to be connected with because of who I am at my core. Now, yeah, you trigger me and keep disrespecting me, you're gonna get that Scorpio stanker. But at my core, I am a spiritualist, and my job is to help bring healing. And I don't care about, you know, fame or any of that dumbass shit. I care about helping people heal. And God always seems to bring me people who need healing, no matter what walk of life they come from. Watching this, I'm telling y'all, this is like a mirror of how it was for me when Elissa died, and that pain of losing a close friend who's like family. It cuts deep. It cuts very, very deep. Yeah, so yeah, this actually was, let me go back to his channel. Why do y'all keep doing this fucking bullshit?
Good morning,
StreamYard is stupid as fuck.
you guys. You know, I don't usually go.
It's incredibly irritating. Because I didn't look at the time stamp. I was trying to go back to his channel. So this was the live he did before he did the Why Did Angie Stone Say My Name? So yeah, this was the last live that he did. So that's what we're reviewing now. And then between this live and the one I'll do later tonight, I'm going to review the rest of these. The fourth one, part 4, actually part 3. Part 3 is the most telling. Part 4 gives more details. And the one that he did today, why people are not speaking in the van, I'll probably play that one once I'm done with this one, because I want you guys to hear what he had to say. But he has a lot of details, because again, he was the one, him and his brother working closely with Angie. Okay, let me go back.
Good morning, you guys. You know, I don't. On the legal aspect that had taken from her, and man, I'll tell you, man, to get this call, and I'm sorry, you guys, to get this call, I'm completely heartbroken, man. I am not gonna lie to you. She was just a great person, and her contribution to music has been incredible.
You know what's ironic about that, Lisa, is that when he DM'd me earlier today, that's what he said. He said part 6 is going to reveal a lot. And he said it's almost scary what it's going to reveal. He was like, but it's going to be a lot. And a lot of people are going to be shocked. I have a feeling I already know who's going to be a part of part 6. And I ain't going to hold y'all. Tyler Perry is not innocent in any way, shape, or form. And I'm going to leave it at that. Yep. And this is what I believe. When Angie came and gave me that message, she said, I chose him because I knew he would be genuine. He literally said, I knew he would be genuine in my death. Just like he was when she was alive. So it is a blessing that he does have the courage to speak out, because like he's gonna tell you, everybody else isn't. He's like, even the ones who, even if you're not dealing with an NDA, you could at least come on camera and pay your respects to her. You can at least come on camera and say that you want to keep her legacy alive and find out what happened. You don't have to necessarily, incriminate yourself or whatever. But his courage to do this is not an easy thing to do, and that's why I definitely support him. Me too. Definitely. Right. Yep. And they do all that work. Over 40 years in the industry, and this is how it went for her, is unacceptable. For real. Yeah.
I wish, the funny part about it is when I spoke to her on the 28th, and I spoke to her, I think, the 25th. And she told me she wanted to do my interview on YouTube. She said, I want to do an interview on your YouTube channel, Stone. I said, okay, let's do it. She said, line it up. I'm kind of upset with myself because I feel like, you know, I could have given you guys the blessing of hearing her tell her story and talk to you guys and tell you guys her story about her life. I said, I want my viewers. Sorry, you guys, somebody keeps calling me. I said, I want my viewers to be able to share with you, Angie. I mean, you to share your story with my viewers. I want them to know that you and I are working together. And here's the crazy part about it. I'm gonna tell you something really, really odd. I remember a time, I tried to say something good and stop crying, you know, like a little baby here, but I had so much love for this woman. The tears are real because this woman was amazing, you guys. So I'm gonna try to compose myself so I don't lose it too much. But you know, two of my friends work with her. Right, so before I even got a chance to even do any business with Angie, my writing and production partner, Rufus Black, and my other friend, Juanita Wynn, both were writers with Angie, wrote a lot of records for Angie and with her. But I didn't meet Angie through Rufus. And we had talked about it. But before Rufus, I wanted Angie to be on one of my albums. So I remember hitting up a guy I hit her up. I wish people would stop calling me. I understand you. If you guys are calling me, come on my live, man. I don't feel like talking. I'm talking to everybody right now. Please come on my live. I'm sorry, Juanita, if you're watching, I'll call you back. But so I hit Angie up and I was like, hey, Ange, I want to, you know, get you on my album for a duet. And she said, hit my manager up. One thing about Angie, she was always about protocol. She respected her team, and she allowed her team to do the work. And I was like, okay, cool. I'll hit him up. I hit the person up. But at that time, there was a lot of crazy stuff going on in Angie's life. So that person never hit me back. So this is why managers, if you're managing artists and people hit artists up for features, be right, be fair. You know what I'm saying? Let them know. He never told her that I hit him up and was trying to organize the business. Now, years later, here I am getting a call to help. Stop calling me, Brian Wilson, Charlie Wilson's nephew. B, get on the live and message me. I'm still on my live on YouTube, family. Throwing me off. But anyway, years later, I get a call from Juanita, who's written a lot.
I just want to point out that's exactly why I hate when people call me when I'm on live, because it does just that. Don't put your phone on Do Not Disturb, then that way that the calls don't even come through.
A lot of hits. Juanita Wynn, you can look her up for Angie. She sings background with her on tour. And I don't know if I need to call Juanita to see if she might have even been in the band. She might have even been in the band. I'm not sure, because Juanita sings with her on the road. So I'll call her back when I get off this live. But Juanita called me and said, hey, Ange is trying to get a residency in Vegas, Stone. I know you connected with everybody. I told Ange about you. She already know who you are. Can we make it happen? So this is how that relationship happened. And that's why with managers that manage artists, any managers watches, y'all got to be right, man, because you never know when that person is going to bridge a relationship with that artist. And so we end up having that conversation about back then. And I reminded her about that. And she said, yeah, whatever happened? I thought you wanted to do it. I said, that manager never got back with me. She said, what? I said, he never responded. He kind of said, okay, and what? And he never responded to me. And she was blown away. And she said, and that's why I hate when I have people managing me, some things they don't tell me. So managers, you got to be fair. When these artists, when people come to them for collabs, you know, you got to respond back. When the artists say, talk to my manager, you got to respond back. Because who would have ever thought that me and Angie would have been working together so closely on all this business that we had? And, you know, Angie kept telling me, I'm sorry, you guys. She kept telling me, Stone, we're going to make history together. And I said, Andrew, I can't wait. I said, I can't wait for the world to know, because I'm so humble, you guys. I don't tell everybody everything that I'm doing. I don't share everything I do with everybody because I'm humble, because I know there's a time where I don't have to tell you, you'll see it. It would have been a press release, you know, TBC group, Angie Stone.
Respect him for that. See, this is the difference between all these clout chasing celebrities who are irrelevant and someone who is working with you and really cares about you. If he was a clout chaser, he would have been advertising all that. Oh, look at me. I'm, doing this with Angie Stone, and yet he didn't. So again, I have a lot of respect for Stone Paxton and just the overall way he handles himself in terms of his connection with Angie. He's not braggadocious. He's just stating facts while hurting. I mean, even right now, as the videos pause, I see all the pain in his eyes, and it is heartbreaking. So I really do hope that he starts to feel some comfort in healing.
Stone Paxton, the TBC group, presents Angie Stone, and whenever the press release happened, they asked her, well, how did this happen? She was going to mention my name because I would have been right there with her, because that's something that was happening. That was in the works. We were 1 week away from closing the deal on her residency. So, and we were helping her, like I said, with her publishing. She's owed so much money on her records. If you go to her YouTube, you'll see her talking live about it, because a lot of times we would tell her, certain stuff as a business, as her team, certain stuff we felt like she didn't need to talk about because she's a legend. So let us talk about that. But she went live sometimes and she would talk, but we always like to represent her. And she would talk to me and ask me, what do you think? And I said, hey, that's the truth. I would say this and say that. But the residency was going to set the record straight. She was in the process of gaining all her publishing back, which that's still in the process as we speak. But I didn't see this coming, you guys. So when I get the call this morning, I'm headed to Pahrump. And I get this call, man, and just broke me down, man. I'm not going to be right for a minute, man, because this lady was incredible. I wish that I could have given you guys that Angie Stone interview. And that was definitely on me, because she was on me about it. Yeah, Stone, get me on the channel. Let's do the interview for your channel. And I didn't do it, man. And I wish I could have given you guys Angie so she could share with you her stories about all the stuff she wrote and all the artists that took from her and never gave her credit. When you hear that ring, ding, dong, ring, ding, 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 that was from the group that she was with, The Sequence. She was talking about that. She talked about Bruno Mars. She talked about all the records that had been taken from her and they sampled her vibe and never gave credit. And she wasn't getting no money from it. And we would talk and we would cry, you guys. We sit on the phone, we talk about God, we would cry. This woman was incredible, man. And she's going to be missed for a long time, man, forever. She was.
I love how he said that. They would sit on the phone and talk about God. You only do that with the people who understand and the people you are the most comfortable with. And yeah, I do agree. I don't think he wanted to have to do this, but again, Angie chose him for this. Yep. Exactly. Because I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm looking at the family sideways. I am. I'm looking at the family sideways because this is what they've displayed. That it's more important to make money off of her sacrifice than to show actual grief and emotion. Right. This is why I had to show you guys this live before any of the other videos, so that people can fully understand that this man genuinely cared about her and that him and his brother were helping her, trying to get her publishings. And now he still has to carry on, you know, continuing to figure this out while grieving. That's a heavy load. To be grieving a loss and still have to investigate what happened to them, what happened to their money, still have to handle business, because that's what she hired them to do. When if he was a clout chaser or a crook, he would have just dropped the whole thing and just moved on with his life. But he's not. Love you back, my love. Thank you. We are family here. We love one another and we respect the people. We respect the people that I honor and respect. And I know that my real DzPeepz, I know y'all can feel him. I know you can feel that this man is serious. Thank you for that.
It's incredible, man. And I know there's a lot of people that are not going to get online that know her well as well. And they're not going to get online and pour themselves out like this, because it's hard to get online and be vulnerable and allow yourself to let the tears go. But I had no other outlet but to be on here and to share this with you guys who are going to shed some tears with me, because if you loved her music, then you understand her passion for people. You understand what I'm saying, you guys? So I had to get on here and tell you guys, man, rest in peace.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I can't watch this part again because it's gonna make me cry. This part at the end literally made me start bawling when I first watched this. So again, I am sending love and healing and positive energy and peace and comfort to Stone Paxton. His heart was for real broken. None of this is fake. And there's enough negativity on this app as it is. There's a whole bunch of low vibrational weirdos on YouTube. So my channel is a safe place. My channel is a place for healing and exposing the truth. And I believe that this man is genuine. So we are going to support him as we have been. And family, let's send up some prayers for Stone Paxton, for his protection, his peace, his comfort, and his healing. That's all he needs from us. He doesn't need any of that other shit. And we're not doing that on my channel. Not at all. It's okay, my love. So I'm going to review the why people aren't speaking, and then after that I'm going to end the live because it's almost 5:30 my time. But I want you guys to hear this one for a reason. And then tonight when I come back, we're going to go over the other videos that he did in order. So, you know, why did Angie Stone mention my name, part 1. The live will be covering each one of these parts so you guys can hear from his mouth what went on. But I definitely want you to hear this one that he uploaded yesterday.
Stone Paxton Music and Life, welcome to my channel. For all those that are not subscribed to my channel, make sure you hit subscribe, make sure you hit like, and also make sure you hit that bell to get the notifications for all my latest videos. Stone Paxton here, you guys. Listen, before I get into this, let me run this disclaimer, whatever you want to call it. Let me run it down to you guys. First of all, let me say this. I am not looking to profit or gain anything off of these part 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10, 1, or back to 0. I'm not looking to gain anything. This is about Angie Stone. If I was going to try to gain anything, then I would have made you take a subscription on TikTok. I would have also made you subscribe to my channel on YouTube. But I didn't do that because this is not about me. This is about making sure we get justice for Angie Stone.
And the reason why I stretch them out is so that we can pay attention and put more focus on the story. It's too many people on here making up fake videos, and then you click the video and it's not even, they'll say somebody's about to speak and you click it and it's not even the person they said they were going to speak. They got pictures and they're speaking their narrative. I'm sharing things with you from the inside, from the conversations with Angie and I talking, with Angie and I and my big brother Basal sharing these conversations to get her business right. So for all the ones sitting at home with pizza in their lap and pork chops and probably never passed the mathematics or calculus class, I'm talking to y'all motherfuckers. Excuse my language.
I love it.
Stop spreading false narratives. When you comment, just have some common sense with the shit. This is a black woman I'm talking about. Black women. This is a black woman I'm talking about. Black men. Exactly. It's about us putting enough attention on this until we get justice for her passing. Do y'all understand that?
I love that. This is us putting enough attention on this. That's the whole point. Because think about it. People die, right? People will collectively grieve for like the first 24 to 48 hours. After those first couple of days, people stop caring. They stop talking about it. They move on to the next subject, especially in today's ADHD energy world. So again, shout out to Stone Paxton.
I can't gain nothing off of this. Angie is gone, but in her legacy and memory, I can do exactly what I'm doing, what she would have wanted me to do. This is about her kids getting justice for their mother passing. And I'm actually appalled, to be honest, because there's so many people in the middle of our circle that don't want to talk. There's so many celebrities that haven't said one word. So many celebrities that have not said justice for Angie Stone.
That is extremely telling. Because the question is why? Why do all these celebrities feel so intimidated and feel like they don't want to say anything? Is it because they're afraid of their careers being impacted? Or is it because they know who was behind this shit? I have a feeling it's both.
Nobody's standing up with a flag up doing what I'm doing. Besides Tyler Perry wanting to get...
Literally nobody else from her camp is actively investigating. Here's what's also off-putting to me. Son and a daughter lose their mother. Why aren't the children investigating us? Why was her son spending more time promoting his music on his Instagram than even publicly acknowledging his mom's death? In my opinion, her alleged sacrifice. Why aren't the children and the family talking about figuring out where her publishings were? Why is the family selling merch? Who in the family was in on Angie's sacrifice? That is a question I've been asking since the first time I heard about this story, because it just, again, something the milk ain't clean. Exactly. Their silence is deafening. And that silence is either being incentivized or provoked or both. It's very, very telling.
To the bottom of this. Where are all our celebrities, man? Where are all the people she wrote, produced for? Where are all the people she helped? Can nobody get on a video and just say, I love Angie, I want justice? How hard is that to say?
And absolutely, absolutely, Lisa. Right. There's a lot of people coming to my channel right now. It's actually really weird. But I guess not, because yeah, definitely critical thinkers. And I definitely speak my mind, straight up. No, it's not a color thing, because the majority of these people are Black. Now, if one of the men that he's going to talk about on the part 3 and part 4 that we're going to review tonight, if one of those men was Clive Davis, I still don't think race had anything to do with it. I think fear has everything to do with it. Fear of people getting dropped from the music industry, fear of people's lives potentially getting, pursued, and even fear of them losing money. Because think about it, the industry's cutthroat. Most people aren't going to put their career and their connections on the line to try to figure out what happened to Angie. They're going to silently comply. They're not going to say anything, but they're also not going to help. So, it's real weird. Yep. Right. That's how come I believe it's a sacrifice, because you can't piece it together, and there's so many different versions of the story. That's all intentional to create chaos and confusion, and God is not the author of confusion.
Why does it seem like everybody is scared to speak up? I'm tired of the idiots on the internet with no common sense. The ones that used to sit in the back of the class and wonder why they didn't pass the test.
Exactly, Lisa.
I'm talking to you. The ones that seem to take me, there's people taking me and trolling me, my story, so they can get a name off of me.
And that's a fact. Because after that first time he came in my chat, I went and, typed his name in the YouTube search, because I would, wanted to make sure I had his channel link. There's a shit ton of content creators. I mean, there's even one whose video keeps popping up, and it's so annoying because the name of it is Unmasking Stone Paxton. Who is he really? Was this man allegedly really connected to Angie? And it's like, bro, are y'all for real? Those type of trolls, you don't even... For the people that really, really loved Angie, this is already painful enough. And then to have to see a whole bunch of negative ass content being put out by complete strangers who clearly, again, don't know him or Angie. I can understand why he's frustrated, because it is annoying. It really is.
So for those people, I know you're looking to get your numbers up. This was a person. Understand that. When you share these stories, this was a human.
Exactly. So the people that are posting for clickbait and to get their numbers up and to get a check, it don't make no damn sense. But you know what else is funny about that? One day you're going to be in Stone Paxton's shoes. You're going to experience what he experienced. You're going to feel what he's feeling. And then maybe then you'll have some more empathy, for just human life, That's insane. Exactly. It was right around the beginning of March, because it was right around the time after I did the first live. I'd have to go through my lives to look at the chat, but it was like towards the beginning of me exposing it. Yeah, that hat is dope. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. I already did that, my love.
That had blood running through their veins like you. So when I get on here and talk, when I share my part 1, 2, and 3, the reason why I'm sharing, I don't care if I share part 232. I can do that because I was on the phone with Angie handling business with her. Me and my team, me and my big brother, Basal Benford. We were, not you, internet troll, not you, bloggers or whatever. I'm
so glad he addressed this. Which I hate to say it, he shouldn't even had to, but I'm glad he did. Because why is there so much of that on YouTube? Why is it that people who are complete strangers that don't know shit about a person, who they can see clearly is grieving, want to jump down in chats and comments and just post a bunch of negative shit? One, because they're negative people. They're miserable. Two, in my opinion, because people are being sent to intentionally become distractions and to trigger a negative reaction and response.
That's why I'm giving respect strictly to the people, the bloggers and the YouTube content creators that have actually shared the proper information, that actually just sharing my videos and letting me speak. I appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you. That's why I said Tough News was the first person that shared my content. And I have to thank Tough News because he didn't taint it. He let me talk like I'm talking now. And then he talked afterwards. And that's the way it should be. Like, if we're going to help Angie, if we're going to get justice, then we all need to stop all the extra shit in the comment section, saying that people making shit up. When you don't say people are making up, that's making up the lies, I don't see y'all in the comment section because you want the juicy lies, but you don't want the truth.
Facts. And that's the reason I can't stand YouTube. Just like with the Stormy Shabusi, Alize Jenkins AI shit. People want to believe lies. They don't want to believe the truth. People don't want to accept that maybe, just maybe, these head elite men in this industry could have potentially been behind this. And a few of the women too. Because one thing about the industry, a threat to someone who's a major icon in the industry is technically a threat to everybody else who's connected to that person. And they're going to make sure that they show their loyalty to that person. Even if it means, well, I'm going to just not say nothing. Silence is most definitely compliance.
Now, with that said, let me get into what I really wanted to say to you. Part 5, why Angie Stone mentioned my name. And here we go. So, the last video, I keep seeing comments with people saying, oh, the girl he's talking about is Juanita Wynn. You're wrong. It's not Juanita.
Exactly, Lisa. Where he was behind the scenes handling business, now he's forced to be up front to continue her fight. Exactly. And that's not easy to do when your heart is still breaking over a loss. Not at all.
Juanita Wynn. I'm going to say that again. It's not Juanita Wynn. I said it to you earlier. Let me say it one more time for the ones that sit in the back of the classroom and never learned shit in school and didn't pass comprehension. It is not Juanita Wynn. Juanita Wynn was a writer for Angie, background vocalist, and she's a friend of mine, and she's also the one that was going to be a part of the residency with us as far as helping and facilitating. She's the one that told Angie, Stone can make that happen. I connected my big brother. All of us came together and we made it happen. And we were a week out to her residency. Understand what I'm saying? I brought my big brother to the table, put together a dream team, and we went forward to collecting her publishing as well as, once again, the residency. So keep Juanita Wynn's name out of there, because I wasn't talking about Juanita Wynn when I mentioned the lady at the hospital. Juanita didn't even live in that state. She lived nowhere near that. Understand what I'm saying? So it wasn't her. Now, everybody's asking and saying, oh, nobody's speaking about this. The people in the band are not speaking. I'm going to tell you why the people in the band are not speaking. The people in the band are not speaking because the next day, I had a conversation with said person. Now, I know y'all keep saying, say their name, say their name. It'll come a time I'll say the name. It's not going to be this video. Said person, me and my big brother called. We were on the phone with that person. And we called because somebody had told us that they were trying to get us, the TBC group, out of the mix. Now, I'm explaining it to you again so you understand the story of why nobody is speaking. So as we asked this person, they said, no, we didn't hire another attorney, but everybody in the band, they have attorneys now. They signed the next day. So There's a non-disclosure agreement. This is why nobody is speaking. The next day after the accident, everybody in that van signed an agreement.
Hold on, y'all. I had to get up and adjust because I just realized this chair I'm sitting in is starting to trigger my back. But I'm going to push through because I want us to finish watching. I should have just used my yoga ball. I want us to finish watching. What's very telling to me is that everybody did sign NDAs the next day. My question is, why? Why did everybody all of a sudden lawyer up? What really happened in that van? It had to be more than just lethal speeding for all the passengers to get lawyers. That means they were probably instructed to get attorneys. But once this turns into a criminal investigation, which it's en route to that because it is being investigated as a homicide, those NDAs will become null and void. I have a feeling that Lethal Carter is going to be charged with homicide, just like the guy who was driving the, what's it called, Cascadia, the freight truck. And I think people witnessed some things and that if those NDAs weren't put in place, those details would have been released somewhere on social media. Because that's extremely telling to all of a sudden just lawyer up the day after the accident. Like, what the fuck? Not one person, all of them. Who told them? Who told all 8 other people to do that? Exactly. Why would they have to sign a non-disclosure agreement?
Not to speak because they have attorneys. So they can't speak. So y'all wonder why nobody's spoken? Why you ain't seeing nobody in the van speaking? They have attorneys. They can't speak. Let me say that again. For the people in the back of the room that would always be in the back of the room in class and never pay attention, wonder why you didn't pass the class? Talking to you. The reason why nobody's speaking is because the next day they signed with an attorney. They signed NDAs. They can't speak. That's why they're not speaking. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not going to make this video too long either. We're going to keep them short. Now, I am saying this to you because y'all keep the internet, y'all just having fun with this shit, man. And I'm giving you real information. And then I saw another video saying that I'm not giving name, I'm not telling names, or I'm kind of hinting at shit. No, I'm not hinting. I just gave you the information, dummies. It's no hint. There's no hint. I'm giving you the information. The only thing I'm not doing is mentioning names, and you want names and you're not going to get it. You'll know who these people are when the time comes. I don't need to tell you the name, but damn sure believe I'm telling you the story, and the story is real. Better believe that shit. Now, excuse my language. Excuse me for cussing. I apologize to all those that just not.
Man, fuck them people. I would not apologize. If motherfuckers are dumb enough to come in people's chats and comments with negative shit, you have every right to check them hoes unapologetically and unfucking censored. Period. That be the shit that be irritating me. People will come and say and do negative things and then act like you're not supposed to react or respond to them being negative. Fuck them people, bro. Straight up.
Not liked an abrupt cussing. I apologize to those that do not like harsh words, because I don't do that, but I am doing that now for the people in the back.
Ain't gonna hold you. I would not apologize to the motherfuckers. I would tell them to kiss my black ass with their tongue out and tell me how the fuck it tastes. See, once you start standing up to people that call themselves trying to cyberbully and do the shit talking, the only 2 things can happen. Either they gonna learn their lesson and move the fuck on, or they gonna end up getting blocked. Because it don't make no sense. This man's the only one who's had the courage to come forward and say anything, and people still want to be negative. that had no relationship to Angie, that never met Angie, never had a conversation with her, don't know shit about her, but because they're fucked up in the head and miserable. Well, how do we know you're telling the truth? Who the fuck are you to question some shit about a person you didn't even know nothing about? It's stupid ass hoe ass shit, bro.
Back of the class.
I wouldn't apologize for shit, and I wouldn't censor shit. Motherfuckers, be bold with the negativity. Be bold with cussing they ass the fuck out.
Watch this. So know that they signed a non-disclosure agreement. So you're saying, how come they're not speaking? Nobody in the band is speaking. This is.
I know. I know it's. I'm so serious though. Motherfuckers be real bold until you check their ass. Then it's I don't know, who am I type energy. Boy, I'm telling you. I do. That's that Scorpio shit. We're very protective. And it's like, bruh, man, fuck them people, bro, for real. Everybody, and that's the thing I don't like about YouTube. That's why I like Rumble. Everybody tries to tiptoe on YouTube. For what? Tell it like it T.I. is, as my Auntie Mary has this house child. Tell it like it T.I. is. And because my channel is raw and uncensored, I wish a motherfucker would talk about you cuss too much. Bitch, kiss my ass. Anybody sugarcoating shit for a bunch of dumbasses that want to believe lies? People are just dumb as fuck, bro. And mad disrespectful. Because by his level of frustration, that means a whole bunch of trolls was commenting bullshit. People have no respect for the fact this is a grieving person speaking about someone close to him who really, the trolls, if you had any sort of humanity, you would be wanting to know what happened to Angie and why shit looks so suspect. But for those that live to be keyboard gangsters, the majority of them that probably live in their mama basement or they look like fat bastard, I want my baby back ribs looking asses. I'll be like, man, fuck them people, bro. For real.
That's why. Now, another thing is, I'm trying to make sure I keep this very short. We're gonna come with part 6. I got a call yesterday, and I'm not gonna go too deep on this call right now, but I got a call from an anonymous person who saw that video about me talking about what the person said that morning of Angie's death at the hospital. The person that called me told me this, and we're gonna pick up on the next video. The person that called me said, I know you were trying to figure out this driver's connection with Angie. I wasn't trying to figure the shit out, because if I wanted to know, I could have asked Angie when she was alive, or I could have asked somebody in the camp, especially since I'm not in Atlanta. Certain shit I might not have known about a driver, right? But information that I'm sharing with you, that I'm about to share with you, understand, I'm gonna say this allegedly, because I don't know the person. So I'm gonna say allegedly, and the person that was driving that van didn't tell me this, but the anonymous person, when I tell you that told me this, is somebody that knows this person very well. And so allegedly, they told me that this person has been knowing Angie a long time. So it started to make me understand the story even better. This person said that this person has known Angie a long time. And there's so many other deep things to this conversation. And we're gonna get into.
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I feel like this could potentially be Tyler Perry. I'm gonna say why. Tyler Perry had Angie Stone on soundtracks for the Medea movies and videos, or not videos, the movies and plays, I believe, or definitely the movie, in 2005. It's 2025. That's 20 years of knowing somebody. The main reason I think that it could be potentially Tyler Perry, he's talking about, ever since I seen this fuckery, which was designed by Tyler Perry production team, and Tyler Perry paid for the funerals, or as fucking Funkin' Anita would say, the fumes. Miss Mary, I think you got some explaining to do. And I think the Most High God's going to expose you. And I can't wait for it to happen.
Talking about what this person said to me on part 6. And it's deep, man. Now, understand the reason why I stretch out. I'm stretching this out. I'm not talking long because I want to shed light on this conversation so that you pay attention. So that's why I'm doing it in parts. If I give you everything, you ain't gonna pay attention. We got to keep the light shed on Angie's memory, on the justice for her passing. So I have to spread this out. You understand? So that I can keep people paying attention and I can get the people in the back of the room to sit in the front and start taking proper notes. So on part 6, we're gonna get into what this anonymous person said to me. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. The shit this person said to me, this shit is deep. This anonymous person is just deep, y'all. That's all I can say. It's deep, what the person shared to me. But once again, I go back to reiterate the first thing that person said. That person said, this person was around Angie, been around Angie, this driver. The driver has been around Angie. And the stuff I got to tell y'all, when this person told me, it dropped, my heart dropped to the floor. So we're gonna get on that in part 6. Now I'll say this to you again.
And here's the irony. The first time I watched this, I wasn't fully, this part I don't remember. The part where he talks about the driver. Now I remember him saying that some other lady had told him that allegedly that she wanted Lethal Carter to eat her ass, which that's just all types of weird. But I just discovered tonight that Lethal had some sort of relationship with Angie, given the photos on his Instagram. Again, that's what makes this the most diabolical. If in fact Lethal Carter, if we find out he was involved, that would be super fucked up. Very, very fucked up.
I have no reason to be doing this besides keeping Stoney's legacy alive, keeping Angie's legacy alive, because that's what she would have wanted me to do, to tell the truth. That's what I'm doing. We got too many people in our circle that will not even get on video and talk. Angie had a lot of people around her. And I've tried to get some of these people to talk, and nobody will talk. Nobody wants to get on camera, and I'm not mad at them. But I just thought, if you got enough love for Angie, just get on camera, even if you're saying justice for Angie. And I'm saying that about all.
See, that's what I'm saying. Justice for Angie doesn't incriminate anyone in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't change who they are. It's more of acknowledging her. Because they already left her out while she was living and tried to replace her with Alicia Keys, which Alicia Keys could never. Why is it so hard for people like Mary J. Blige, people like all the others she mentored? Why is it so hard for them to pay their respects to her?
All these major artists in the industry that this woman helped, nobody has said, I love Angie like this. I love Angie. I want to see justice for Angie Stone. This is a bunch of bullshit, you guys. Something is not right. And if we stick to this, we will get justice for Stoney. We will get justice, y'all. But y'all can't be you can't tear the messenger down when they coming with the real message. Be careful. If y'all want to tear people down, go tear down these phony blogs.
Okay, so that background noise is like,
tear down these phony content creators putting together phony content. Go in their comment section and comment that it's bullshit. Do that. But don't come to me with the bullshit when I'm giving you solid information from my relationship. with her, the business relationship with her. You understand what I'm saying? From me and my big brother handling all this. Part 6, we're going to get into what this anonymous person told me, man. And when I tell y'all, oh, man, listen. When I tell y'all it's deep, it's deep. When I tell you guys it's deep, it's very deep. Part 6. Justice for Angie Stone, y'all. Justice for Angie Stone. Why Angie Stone mentioned my name? Maybe it's starting to come to fruition why it was a mission she wanted me to continue for her.
Absolutely. In a nutshell. That's why I told him she picked him for this. This is his mission he was given by her to expose the truth and find out what in the hell was really going on.
All right. So I'll catch y'all on part 6. Peace and love.
Yeah, shout out to Stone Paxton. Like I said, I definitely commend him. I'm so glad that he took it upon himself to address, the dumbass trolls and to basically check the motherfuckers like, bruh, what the fuck? But also to continue to carry on Angie's legacy. So, for sure. Yeah, he was definitely talking about lethal. It's crazy that the merch was like so ready to go. I don't know. Peace, Love, and Happiness, because I've not, seen the book. Right, exactly. They don't want to go against the machine. They'll lose their money and career. So again, they're gonna silently comply by just shutting the fuck up and not saying anything. Definite cowards, for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. And I actually do plan to. Peace, love, and happiness. Yeah. And yeah, my real life outside of YouTube, I speak divine favor, protection, peace, and healing over. But the transition I'm going through is not easy. So, and I'm extremely tired. So I have a lot less patience for bullshit when I'm tired as fuck. And I'm trying my hardest to support a person who is the only person from the industry who's legit rigorously trying to figure out what happened to his good friend. I don't feel an ounce of clout chasing from him at all. I feel a genuine friend who's hurt and heartbroken over the loss of their friend, who was like family to them. So again, shout out to Stone. When I come back tonight, I'm going to start from part 1. We're gonna. I'm not gonna review the Tyler Perry ask. You know what? Actually, I think I will review that to give my commentary. But we're gonna do part 1 through part 4, unless he comes. Well, even if he comes out with part 6, I want you guys to get all the backstory information because he tells a lot of details that have not been put out in the media, and there's a reason they don't want those details out in mainstream media. Because of the type of people that it's going to expose. So sending love, prayers, and positive energy to Stone Paxton. And I'm actually about to end the live because one, I'm falling asleep. I'm very tired. Thank you, my love. Yeah, I am. I'm tired of shit. I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's why I'm sitting here rubbing my legs to not fall asleep. Because I've only gotten a few hours of sleep in these last few nights because of the moving around and the bleeding. I've been losing a lot of blood these past few days, but I speak healing over my body from my crown down. That's why tonight I had to check them people that was being negative because I'm like, okay, bruh, I know good and goddamn well I done told these motherfuckers to stop saying this shit, and they just keep doing it. So as much as I'm loving light, like I told y'all before, I'm a Scorpio, death and demons. You don't ever want to see my dark side. It ain't pretty. Because what y'all saw tonight really wasn't shit to the true Scorpios. I don't like disrespect on my channel. I don't tolerate it. I don't. This is my shit. I run this channel. Nobody else. So people come in here being negative, being disrespectful, and then trying to play victim. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. You're not gonna do it. Period. Right. And the ones, like you said, the ones saying that probably have never had a genuine friend, which is why they can't understand. Thank you, Yvonne. So yeah, family, I love y'all. Make sure that you guys continue to support Stone Paxton. Continue to send him prayers. Continue to send our good brother Cody prayers, you know, as he is still grieving the loss of his father. And any prayers that you guys can send my way, please send them. Like I said, my surgery is definitely needed. Anybody that wants to donate to the channel, my Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's also pinned in the chat. But mostly, family, just send prayers and just pray overall. Everybody's going through something, but all the people impacted by Angie's loss, they're still very much so grieving. So let's just send up positive energy and prayers. Let's keep our own vibrations high. And then come back tonight, and I will be reviewing the rest of, well, not the rest of, as many of his videos as I can, because I feel like the unanswered questions that I have, I feel like as Stone continues to reveal things, those questions will be answered. So family, love you guys. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. You know what? The love is definitely appreciated. The prayers are definitely appreciated, my love, for sure. Because that is most important. So family, I love you guys. Have a beautiful day and keep your vibrations high, okay?